this area is under a blizzard warning. We've got a couple of things that we're going to be doing that are new today. Similar to what I've done in the past, but only about 10,000 times better. So we'll talk about that here in just a minute. No, I do not work for Ryan. I don't know why people think that. Anyway, we are in southwest Michigan right now. We haven't had a changeover to snow. This is still, I don't know if you would call it rain, but it's kind of like a mist.
There's a speed trap ahead.
Like a heavy mist.
Half a mile, take exit 16 toward I-94 emergency, Old US Highway 12.
We are expecting this to change over to snow pretty shortly here. It's 32 degrees, the temperature is going to plummet. I'm not going to be providing forecasts or snow totals or any of that specific information on this stream. You need to check with your local media for that, because I just don't know, where exactly everybody is. I'm driving, etc. This is simply a stream to give you a first-person point of view here.
In a quarter mile, turn right onto
We'll talk about
I-94
information pertinent to our location, though. With that said, there is a place where you can go to get some more weather information, more specific than what I'm going to be giving you. If you look in the description of the YouTube video, there is a link to Radar Omega's YouTube channel. Drew is going to be going live. We're going to have 24, well, not 24/7, but we're going to have pretty comprehensive coverage, I think would be a good way to put it, with very minimal interruptions of this severe winter storm scenario here. I'm using the word blizzard kind of sparingly, because until I actually start seeing snow being blown around and 50-mile-an-hour winds, we're just going to hold tight for a couple of minutes before using that word too much. But it's definitely some severe winter weather. I would expect, let's see, he's supposed to go live here pretty soon. So I would expect a live stream over there shortly. They will be using, of course, our video feed, and we will be communicating directly with them. So please consider monitoring Radar Omega's studio coverage here. It should be starting probably any minute now over there. And you can watch, of course, my live stream here, or in the Radar Omega app, or, like I said, that comprehensive continuous coverage there on the Radar Omega YouTube channel. I'm really trying to promote that. This is a project we've been working on for some time, and it's going really well. We're still new. We've got a lot of things that need to change and get worked out, but this is going to be something pretty cool, I think, once we get this really rolling. So I am going to get fuel. I'm going to go in and get something to drink, and I need to fix my headlight that's out. So we are going to take a short intermission right off the bat, and then we're going to go to our temporary base of operations, which is going to be an Airbnb here that is 15 miles away. And I'm going to take you with for that, and we're going to set up a stationary camera that's going to stream into the Radar Omega app, just so that we have more cameras on this as we're out driving around. So kind of be a little patient with me the first hour to 3 hours that this stream is active, because things aren't going to get very interesting, so to speak, until maybe, I don't know, 5-6 p.m. or so. But we are having deteriorating conditions now. We're starting to see kind of a changeover from that mist or that kind of rainy weather to kind of sleet or some freezing pellets. So do stick with me. You can follow along in the app as well. Well, let me put up some text here. All right, everybody, we will be right back. Give me just a moment here. I wanted to get the stream going here so that we could we could get things put into place. Let me see here. Let me scroll through the chat real quick. Let's see here. All right, folks. I'm gonna go try to fix this headlight, get some fuel, and get something to drink. I will be right back. Oh, this will be a fun one. The little wiring harness is melted, so I gotta fix that. That's awesome. Definitely what I wanted to do. Easy enough. Alright, be right back, folks. Wow, that was crazy. This is the longest line I've waited in for a long time at a Casey's. Holy smokes. Wow, okay, well, we're back. Let's see, we are live on Radar Omega TV as well. Just speaking to Drew, and slight delay going here with Omega TV. He will be live shortly. It sounds like he's got some internet issues, which totally have been there, done that. We're now going to go over to the McDonald's and get some chicken nuggets to start off this extremely exciting live stream so far. We are changing over to snow now, by the way. We're down to 32 degrees. You can actually see the temperature along with the live stream if you go into the Radar Omega app, which is kind of cool.
Yeah, I got you, Drew. I can hear you.
I will answer any questions you folks have or comments in just a moment.
I'm going to go everything through the phone today since I had to move studios last minute, but audio sounds good and you guys are loud and clear over the mic. Appreciate it.
Alright everybody, so I'm expecting the blizzard conditions to actually start over the next couple of hours. We've got some time yet, but I wanted to start the live stream right away so that we can, kind of get the word out. Go ahead, share this on social media, help tell your friends and family that conditions are going to be awful. This really is unfortunate because it's Christmas time and people are going to be traveling for Christmas. I have seen cars slide off in the ditch today, road rage. There was somebody in the Casey's literally fighting over the last bag of pretzels, and the excuse the guy was using to the other guy, and these were two college age guys too, fighting over this bag of pretzels because the one kid was yelling because he needed it for Christmas dinner, and the other kid was telling him he was dumb because it's not even Christmas yet, and then it's a week until Christmas. And I'm like, kids, you realize Christmas is in a couple of days, right? So yeah, off to a great start today. Yeah, could be interesting. But folks, Christmas travel is really going to be miserable for a lot of people. Northeast Illinois, Northwest Indiana, Southwest Michigan, I think are going to get the brunt of this. There was a lot of areas that have seen some blowing snow, but from this earlier this morning. But remember, the main event is going to be later tonight into early tomorrow. And then the winds are really going to pick up. So Friday, so tomorrow morning all the way through late tomorrow night is going to be just howling winds in this area. And this is a pretty dry, powdery snow that's coming down. So it's going to blow around really easy, which is unfortunate because that means we're going to have, blowing and drifting snow. We don't need to have feet of snow for this to be an impactful event. I've been getting a lot of flack on social media, people saying, oh, I only got a foot of snow. And it's like, yeah, exactly. And it's going to blow around with 50-mile-per-hour winds. That's going to be a huge problem. It doesn't, when it comes to a blizzard, a blizzard isn't defined by an amount of snow, folks. It's wind. So 35-mile-per-hour or greater wind sustained for at least 3 hours, reducing visibilities to at least a quarter of a mile or less. So pretty substantial, especially in this area. There's a lot of interstates, and this is a pretty populated area. So I would expect some pretty serious travel problems. So if you have errands to run and you're in this area, I would do them right now. You might be able to squeeze them in late Saturday, but if you need your stuff done by Christmas Eve, do it now. Get out and do it right now, because we're going to have a freeze come in here with this cold front, and it's going to be freezing cold, and this is all going to turn to ice quicker than you can imagine. Can I just get a 6-piece chicken nugget?
Sauce?
No sauce.
Okay, it's gonna be 317 on the first window.
Okie dokie. $3.17 for a 6-piece chicken nugget. You gotta be kidding me. So thanks everybody for watching. We're gonna have live studio coverage on Radar Omega TV shortly. Drew is launching that right now. He had an internet problem. Welcome to my life. I have internet problems daily. Thank you, Charter. spectrum, but he's going to have live studio coverage for this event here starting over there shortly. So feel free to check in on the Radar Omega YouTube channel as well, or in the Radar Omega app. We're going to be streaming live for the duration of this event. Like I said, I have to go set up a stationary camera, which will be visible in the Radar Omega app. We're going to set that up here at an Airbnb.
Hey, I got you on direct. Do you by chance still have a source I could stream to, or were you out of sources?
My audio's hot, but I could. Why is LSM not functioning properly?
LSM isn't functioning at all. I'm streaming and everything's correct on my end, but their end isn't displaying the video. It even shows live when you go to their website, but then when you try and play the video, it's not loading.
Nice. Okay. I don't know. Let me see. I don't know if that actually ever got fixed because I never did get in contact with them like I was supposed to. If not, if not, I could probably get it fixed here quick enough. It's just changing over to snow now. Let me log in and see what I can do.
Copy that. Yeah, just let me know. I'm going to see what I can do on my end. Worst case scenario, I can stream to YouTube directly on my other channel, but that would be kind of detrimental because it would show ads and all that stuff when I try and do the browser source. So, yeah, just let me know. I don't need to be re-streaming anything. Just somewhere I can stream and pull the browser source for a video source.
But folks, this is going to be an impactful event, I think. But I'm going to take you with as we set up that stationary camera, and by the time we get that set up, I figure in about an hour or so, conditions will be going downhill. Sounds like Kopic needs some assistance. Let me see if I can do something about that. Okay, so no, I do not have that issue fixed. Have you okay, have you considered just sending it to Restream? And then just pulling the video from that. Thanks.
Yeah, but I don't know how. I've never tried using Restream for a straight source. I mean, I've used it as a relocating streams and all that stuff, but the issue isn't not being able to split the stream. It's not having a source to stream from right now.
Right. Why don't you just pull your feed from Radar Omega and import it as a media source instead of a browser source? We should have a good enough connection out here that I don't think we're going to be dropping anyway.
I've never pulled anything as a media source. Is there anything else I would have to do differently, or how would that work? Because I already run Omega in the bottom corner of the screen, so I can't open another instance and all that stuff.
No, I'm saying take your stream key and import it as a media source so that it's pulling instead of pushing, and it'll just display the video. Hey, thanks. All right, folks. Off we go. You see these roads turn to absolute garbage shortly. I don't know which direction this thing is trying to take me. But I'm gonna go this way because it feels right.
Continue on I-94 emergency for 3/4 of a mile.
Yeah, we're gonna see these roads deteriorate rapidly here before too long. I think the snow is just now creeping into the area here. Everything's just moving slow today. Everybody's busy. Just everything's packed full of people. Driving, turn your headlights on, please. I actually almost hit somebody and it was my fault earlier because they were a white car when it was snowing and they didn't have their headlights on. You could argue that that was their fault for not having their headlights on, but it still would have ended up being my fault. So please turn them on. I don't know why, but it's always a fight for everybody to turn their headlights on in this weather. Yeah, especially, you know, folks, especially cars. Like, it's so hard to see because, you know, your mirrors get all condensed and everything, and you just can't see out of them, especially when someone don't have their lights on.
There is one new special marine warning.
Merry Christmas, everybody, though. I was a little nervous, thought this was going to be a Christmas blizzard. Thankfully, it's not. Oh, watch out, this lady's just going to run out in front of us. Oh, no, she's getting in her car. All right. People are just so busy today. Nobody's paying attention. It's been lots of accidents on the way down. Everybody's kind of panicking, I think, to get their Christmas stuff done here because of the snow coming.
Good service. Have a good night. It's going to be a silver Toyota SUV and a brown Toyota four-door car. Hey, Jeff, look at that.
Getting 902 folks watching on my YouTube channel. Thank you, everybody. Kind of exciting to see, especially since nothing's happening right now. I jumped the gun on this live stream. I thought it was going to be snowing or accumulating by now, and it's not. I just jumped the gun a little bit, but that's okay. Figured we might as well stream anyway. We'll get this camera set up, and then we'll prepare to maybe start driving around. Freezing cold temperatures are about to hit. These roadways are wet right now. There's even some standing water. So that could actually be a problem here when the temperature goes from like 33 or 34 degrees all the way down to 15 in like the course of less than an hour. So we'll have to watch for icy roadways too. That could actually be a really big problem.
If you can, I'm back live in the studio. Let me know here on the radio before you set up that stationary camera. I want to make sure we take your video and audio full screen so we can all be watching that and follow along with you.
Okay, I forgot the adapter that allows me to take the camera mobile. So I'm going to try. I should be able to override my feed by using a phone. So I will let you know when I pull in, and we'll test it and make sure that it's getting a clean signal here, and you won't have to do anything. It should just override the video. I won't be able to take the backpack out, but I'm going to try it with the phones. As long as we've got cell service, we should be good. But I will definitely let you know here. It should be probably about 20 minutes or so.
Sounds good. Thank you, sir.
Sounds like Drew got his problems fixed. That's good. Yeah, everybody, you can go watch Drew in the studio. He's going to have several of our feeds. We'll have Brandon Kopic's feed up there as well. Once everything gets going, he's going to be using Radar Omega to track the storm and answer your questions. Sticks.
Copy, Sawyer.
1710 heavy start. 173 Catalpa, 173 Catalpa, Oakland Harbor. Female having an asthma attack, uncooperative caller. Lifting up. Do an 03 head notice one.
157.
Michael. Well,
This is complete. Penny.
time for the copy.
Maybe something to do in between our connection from the rock video server back to YouTube, kind of us jumping around servers. What I may do, let me see, let me check something real fast. We're going to go to full screen radar here just for a second. And I'm going to do a couple of settings. And I'll right back. We're not going anywhere. Stay tuned. I'm just trying to see why it's buffering for you guys. Stand by. I'll be right back.
Drew, if you're busy, you don't have to respond. I've had you pulled up in the background. It's looked okay to me unless I missed something.
Yeah, I'm not, went off just for a minute. I had clean feed and I've not dropped any frames whatsoever, so I'm actually looking at a couple things behind the scenes to see if I can figure out what's causing that. Other people are saying that no buffer at all. I've been watching on my phone and I haven't seen it buffering either, so we're going to keep rolling as is. I appreciate it.
Yeah, it could be a YouTube problem too. Who knows? Alright, we are now transitioning to snow, so we'll see how long it takes for snow to start really accumulating. Temperatures dropped a good 2 degrees now too.
99.
I'll put a car in the same location. I don't know if that's new or old material you gotta put.
This road looks like it could get slippery pretty quick too.
We have 17 temps coming in. So check.
Last
112
there,
coming
check
in.
out our cyclone here, Arlington, Kansas. You watched. I've got a time lapse through the night. I'm going to show you here.
All right, everybody. Looks like Drew got the problems fixed there with his feed. So if anybody wants to go back and watch our studio coverage, is on the Radar Omega app or on the Radar Omega YouTube channel. If anybody needs help finding it, it's pinned in the comments. It's also pinned in the description of the YouTube channel, or if you click in my title, they should be tagged. We are just kind of racing to get this set up. I'm gonna get this camera up and put out a snow measuring stick so we can watch the snow accumulate. Unfortunately, I left. Well, I shouldn't say I left, but I wasn't able to meet up and get our good equipment, so to speak. We have some surge cameras that would be perfect for this, but I wasn't able to meet up and grab them for this event. This event, I don't want to say was a surprise or snuck up, but some things changed at the last minute that kind of made plans go up in the air a little bit. We're just going to be using a kind of a lower quality camera this time, but it should be okay. It's a USB camera, and we're going to run it through a computer as an encoder. It'll work. It's not going to be perfect, but it'll definitely work. Temperature is falling now. Let's see what the temperature is. Apologize, folks. I always get such a hard time, but I can't help it. We've got a satellite internet connection and 6 terrestrial connections. If we don't have a connection, it's just the way it is, unfortunately. There's just not signal everywhere, believe it or not. You would think there would be this day and age. This day and age.
Continue on Red Bud Trail for 1.5 miles.
Let me look at something here on the GPS.
Just a little bit. Feels pretty good. It's feeling really good now. We got southeast tomorrow. There's another camera there in southeast Missouri, Walker County, top of the Plow area. 30 degrees. Probably the back. South. And then check out again that temperature. Variation 30 degrees. And go back to about check it out.
Wasn't quite sure if the GPS was taking us the right way, but it definitely is. Yeah, this road has got standing water on it, so this could actually be a really big deal here once this flash freeze occurs. We've got this Arctic front about to come through. Let me see what the temps are. Back in Chicago, the temps are 14 degrees. Even down there in Michigan City, it's about 2 degrees cooler. front's coming through. And that could change a lot of this to ice. That's actually kind of a little bit concerning with a lot of folks on the road. Thanks, Linda, for the super chat. Just happened to catch that with the corner of my eye. Corners in case it is getting slippery already. I've got a laser thermometer to do pavement temperatures, but something's wrong with it. It's not. I tried just testing it out earlier, and it says everything is 72 degrees, and that's not the case.
There is one new special marine warning.
I need to figure out what's wrong with that, because I would like to be able to take pavement temperature measurements. Oh, so we're near Highway 30, okay. We're gonna have a little bit more of a entertaining time on this stream, though. I think I want to go to Walmart and get some Christmas lights and put Christmas lights on the car, just to be obnoxious. I did that once during a storm chase around Christmas time 2-3 years ago, and I got pulled over by I don't remember who. I think it might have been Pennsylvania state cop, just screaming at me, "Oh, somebody could think you're a police car, blah blah blah," and I'm like, dude, they're Christmas lights, calm down. He did all that, told me I was an idiot, and then didn't even write me a ticket. So, but if that happens, I'll pay the ticket. We'll spread some Christmas cheer to these Scrooges out here, I guess. I haven't seen squat for Christmas decorations. So we'll probably have to go and buy some cheap Christmas lights and throw them on the roof or something, just for something to do. Where in God's name am I going? 7th-day Adventist Higher Education. Let's hope Google Maps knows where we're going. Colored or white lights? Oh, definitely colored. Always colored. I actually haven't seen much for like Christmas lights this year, just in general. I'm kind of surprised.
69612-7723, and it's regarding someone with a no contact order. He has questions about it.
Thanks for the super chat. Appreciate a couple of them that came in there that I think I missed them. They don't always show up at the right time on my chat. We'll have to do some stuff. Like I said, we're going to probably be shoveling snow at some point too, because it makes sure we can get in and out of this temporary base of operation. It's going to be kind of like it was in Buffalo, but a little bit slower paced, so we hopefully won't be stuck in the middle of a 4-lane highway like we were there. This is just kind of a maze. like that took me the most complicated possible way. But this is going to be a pretty sorry looking stationary camera, folks. Like I said, I'm using a USB camera and then a computer for the encoder. Typically we would use an IP camera with night vision and then run it through a small proprietary device we have to encode it. Just don't have it with. Why is there? Alright, I just passed it. But we're gonna make this work. Well, Amy, the camera's not up yet. We're gonna install a USB camera, so it's probably not gonna look the greatest. So, but we're gonna try to get it pointed at the meter stick. Back in Buffalo, we used a Christmas tree, kind of to show the height of the snow. I don't have a Christmas tree with this time, which is really disappointing because it's almost Christmas. So we will see what we can do. I may go buy a Christmas tree and bury it with snow. Let me see what I can do here. It's also going to get super cold, folks. Like I said, we got that Arctic cold front coming through. And remember, you know, we've got to be careful too with that. Not only with the flash freeze or just the quick freezing, but you know, we're talking about dangerous wind chills with these 40 to 50 mile per hour winds. That can really cause problems. Like if people run out of fuel or get stuck somewhere. Let me check something. I'm going to point the camera toward the yard here. I might actually be able to do this without having to get everything out of the car. All right, let me go move some of this. I'm gonna go move something over here so that I can into the camera's view. Give me just a minute here. I will be back in just a moment. So be right back, folks. I'm gonna run inside and see if I got access to a power outlet. Okay. I think I got this figured out. Drew, I am going to attempt to set this up here.
Perfect. We were about to look at some wind gust on the model, so I will stop. We'll go back to your video and audio full screen just for a little bit. Appreciate you letting me know.
All right, I am going to need both hands on this one, but I have zoomed in on it. I'm not doing anything too exciting here. If you have any questions, yell at me on the radio, but I'm just gonna go stick a meter stick next to this bench, and we're gonna hope for the best. And I need to actually find the camera, so we'll do what I can do here.
Sound good.
All right, everybody, so we need to find my camera that I'm going to use, because God knows where that is. And I'll show you folks the camera here, just for the sake of Drew probably watching at the moment. We have just a god-awful amount of USB extension. This is like a 10-foot USB extension. It's actually powered, so that there's no signal loss. And then we're going to use this. This is a 4K camera that's obviously been used for a project before. It's got screw holes in it. This is actually a decent camera. The low light is garbage, but I actually used to use this as a secondary camera for the stream right here, and this thing actually works fairly well. We're gonna put that up on the windowsill. We're gonna point it right there at that bench. And then we're going to stick a meter stick next to it, but we'll run a computer in there, we'll run it in that window up there. So I'm gonna zoom in on this just for fun, and I'm gonna go stick the meter stick next to it, and later on we may even get a Christmas tree to put right there. So stand by, everybody. I'll give you a tour of this once it's all set up too. I'll take you inside too and show you what I'm doing. Can't get it out. God dang it. We're gonna have to rethink this. We're definitely gonna have to rethink this. This is just not, this is not working the way I wanted it to. I tried to beat the meter stick into the crack on the landscaping bench with my shoe because I thought I could get this. This ain't. I need, what I need is like, I don't know, like a piece of string to tie it to because it's gonna get so windy. Let me see if the computer's working. Here, I'll even flip this around. So what I'm going to do here is kind of talk you through a little bit of what I'm doing. So I'm going to start and do all this in here and then take it in there. We're just simply going to use a computer as an encoder. So this USB camera, and then this is a USB cord. I can actually power this so that it's amplified or whatever. It doesn't have signal loss because it's so long. And then we'll run this. This thing can be sacrificed. I don't mind if this actually gets wrecked by the wet snow. I took this apart at one point. It actually put silicone and like caulk inside of this, so it should be relatively weather tight. I have a spare if I need it, but it should do the job for now. So I'm gonna hook this up and get this ready to stream. Just literally gonna open up a program like OBS or Wirecast. And we're gonna run it like that, just run it through and stream it real simply here. I need a USB-C cord, which we don't have. So, welcome to my life, everybody, where you just got to make something work. See, I have a USB-C cord, but it doesn't have a USB-A on the end, which is a problem. That's a USB-C cord right there. Just need something to go from the camera to the extension. Thanks for watching, everybody. We are setting up this camera, and in just a minute or two here, you're actually going to see the magic of the internet. This will magically pop up in Radar Omega once I power it on. And I'm just going to use a computer and just let it sit there for the next couple of days. It'll be fine. Like I said, we have a proprietary device that would normally do this, or we would do it with a cyclone port unit. Just wasn't able to meet up and get that this time. I also personally have some other things that we could do with, like with the Raspberry Pi and all that, but this is just probably the easiest, quickest way to do it for right now. So I'm just going to add this as a source. God dang it, how do I do this again? I haven't used this in so long. Videos, capture device. And we'll just add it like a webcam. It's actually a fairly decent webcam too, so we will have this. This should magically pop up in the Radar Omega app. Oh, in just a minute or two. Our next slightly more challenging thing here is going to be getting this to work at night. What I may actually have to do is just leave the car, well, if we're here that works. I was gonna say I could leave the car parked here and leave some of the floodlights on, but I may have to go to Walmart and get like an LED work light that would plug into an outlet and then just shine it on that. That might be what we do. So I'm just putting the settings in here. This is going to start streaming right about now. So we'll watch and see if this happens to pop up in the Radar Omega app. It'll probably take it a minute. In fact, oh, there it is right there. Hold on here, I'll show you. So if you're looking at the cyclone port locations, it'll be right near mine. There it is right there. So that's pretty cool. There it is right there. And you'll be able to find that. I don't know if this is going to show up very well, but on Radar Omega we've got these little little icons for the cyclone port stations. You just click on that and it'll populate. You can full screen this thing too. So that's how we do that. And there's 4 people watching it. Nice. So I'm gonna go and set this up, set this inside, point it at it, and then I'll be right back. And then we're going to begin driving around or doing something. So this is continuous live blizzard coverage. Welcome to being a storm chaser. I'm going to take you along for everything. Dinner, we're going to do fully immersive coverage for this one. And well, that's going to be up to Drew what he picks and chooses to show on stream. But I promise we will keep everything PG-13 related. So I'll watch my mouth this time. But we're going to keep everything going here, and this is going to be fully immersive. So we're not going to just be driving around. We're going to be going about daily life. You know, dinner, going to the store. Brandon Kopic should be here soon. He's going to be showing up. He actually might have something with him that would work for an encoder also. So I'm going to flip this camera around, and I'm going to be right back, folks. If you're watching this camera on Radar Omega, you're actually going to see me carry this inside. So, yep. Okay. Oh, it's really small. right, so I need a screwdriver. We are, folks, we're trying to get this camera up. It is streaming into the Radar Omega app, but I have no way of attaching it to anything, so just stand by. a... Behind the scenes look at this. You gotta give this just a minute to see if that went through. Okay. Alright, so I know we're mixing the audio with the car audio, which is a problem. That kind of sucks.
Alright, so I know we're mixing.
But I'm gonna give a little bit of a behind the scenes look here. Let's creep on Drew. What is Drew doing on the stream right now? Let's see if we're gonna interrupt anything important that he's doing. Radar. Let's see, what is Drew doing? Oh, he's got... He's got Drew... We'll let Drew be for a minute, but this is essentially how I have this set up. So this right here is an open source program. It's called OBS. Anybody can use this. This is really the most rudimentary, I guess, way of streaming anything. So we're using a USB camera here, obviously, here, and then the camera I put right outside for reference. There's our scene. That's where the car is, and the snow's coming down pretty good. There was actually a screw hole here for like a Christmas light hook, so I just used that. So we're going to set this up in here and let this be. And this is going to work for now. So we have our video stream going through OBS. We're running about 1,300 kilobits a second. So I'm going to actually do a speed test on the network here. We're using I'm using a service called Speedify to actually, one of our partners, to actually run two connections on this computer. So it's running the Wi-Fi, and then not at the moment, it will be in a moment, though, we're going to plug in a USB modem for backup. Not to actually bomb them, but for backup. So if the Wi-Fi here is unstable. But we're going to run a speed test to see what kind of internet we're working with. This is like step one of streaming. So we've got okay internet. We got about 14 megabits a second down. That's really not very impressive. So we're going to see what the upload speed is, and then we're going to know just exactly what kind of quality stream we can push. I would imagine out here this actually might be RF-based internet even. So, okay, so we're getting about 15 to 20 megabits per second up. So that means that we could run up to 15,000 kilobits per second, but I wouldn't recommend that. So we're actually going to up our quality here. When we go into OBS, we're going to try to make this a nice quality stream. So we're going to push, well, I guess we probably could push 1080, but to be safe, we're going to push 720. We're going to push a 3,500 kilobit stream with the max bit rate of 4,000. That's basically, that's good quality for 720p. There's no reason to try to push 1080 at that. So we're going to give this a shot here, and we're going to see down here in real time what our bit rate is. So it comes up and we're sitting at 3,600 kilobits per second, so that means we've got a good quality stream going in. I'm going to open Radar Omega and preview the end product, but that's what we're seeing, that's what the camera's seeing. A couple of things that I want to show you first. I did tweak a few things, and now this is simply the webcam source right here. And in OBS, if we configure the video, you've got several settings right there. I boosted the contrast a little bit, and I actually boosted the saturation to make this look a little bit nicer. So that's giving us that actually fairly decent picture. We'll probably need to zoom in a little bit. Let's actually do that. Let's zoom this scene in just a little bit. So I'm going to actually switch this to a higher resolution so that we can crop it. There we go. So we're actually going to ingest this into the computer as a 4K screen. Now the reason we're doing that is because with 4K, the video frame is physically larger. So when we crop in on it or zoom in on it, it still has good quality. So we're going to fit the screen, and then I'm going to go back to YouTube and make sure that this is still working. We've probably lost all of our viewers because this is probably boring. And sorry about the audio, it's mixing from the car. I need to set it up so that it cuts that out. So what we have here, we have a 720p or a 1280 by 720 resolution canvas. We've got a 3820 by 2160 or whatever 4K image squished, so we can literally take this entire frame here and expand it and just take out a 720p section, which would be a quarter of this. And we could basically zoom into that size or a corner of this and it'll still be 720. Now if we were ingesting this feed at 720p and we zoomed in, it would lower the resolution. It's just like looking at something, you know, you zoom in on something, or you think about getting closer to your television, you start seeing the pixels. It's that same thought. So we're actually going to expand this or just crop in on this thing a little bit here. And try to get a little bit nicer shot. I kind of like how that looks. So we're going to go to Radar Omega. I'm trying to trackpad zoom here. I'm just not used to it. So you can see Brandon Kopic's down there at South Bend. What he's doing here. We're going to click on the stationary camera icon. And we're going to pull this up. And you'll see that our changes have been applied. There's one other thing that we're going to change here. That's our frames per second. Oops. We're going to lower the frames per second just a little bit for time-lapsing purposes. This will make the file sizes a little bit smaller. I don't even remember where this setting is. There it is. So I have to actually end the stream here. There we go. End it. 30 frames per second is normal. I think we're going to run this at 15. This will also help a little bit with stream quality. So we're going to stream this at a slightly lower frame rate, just because there's not a lot of motion going on. You won't see a whole lot of difference. So we're going to wait for the video feed to refresh in Radar Omega. There it is. And you really don't even notice much of a difference, but we can still see the snow falling. Awesome. Looks excellent. So as you can see, since we've been in here, we've gotten some snow to already start accumulating. So that's what I wanted to show you folks. I'm going to actually cut the stream here. We're going to go back to the car stream, and I will be right back, folks. Okay. I have to, hold on, I gotta run a charging cable in because laptop's about to die. So hold on while I take this in.
Vince, just as a heads up, I'm going up 31 now towards the Airbnb. I think you said you're leaving the Airbnb. Well, roads on 31 and state route here north, south end is rapidly deteriorating. Roads are quickly becoming snow covered.
Yeah. Okay, everybody, I have good news. Brandon is almost here, and he is going to be arriving with super glue to fix that mount because the camera is sagging down a little bit. We have emergency repairs on the way to fix that. Thanks for following along, everybody. I told you this was going to be a blast of interesting coverage. So welcome to the circus, everybody. This is going to be great. We're going to have quite the time. Remember, Drew is streaming right now, folks, over on Radar Omega TV on YouTube. Go ahead and check that out as well. You're even welcome, if you prefer the commentated stream, you are welcome to switch over to that as well, because obviously that does help us out a little bit as well, because we are all working together. Let me see. So we'll get that taken care of here with some super glue. Let's take a little bit of a trip down the highway. Brandon was saying the roads are going to pot already, so let's go take a little bit of a look. Let's see here. That's functioning. That's not functioning. Oh. I don't know what button I pushed, but it was definitely the wrong button. I tried to switch the microphone, but I don't know what button I pushed, but it was definitely... I think I ended up rebooting the camera. Whoops. This road's already going to squat on us here. Okay, so you're having a couple of glitches with the camera in the car here. I'll get that fixed. There's one of the components here looks like it's not attached or plugged in all the way here. We'll do that, deal with that here in a minute. Okay, so you're having I don't remember which way to go. You guys remember which way we came from? Left? Okay, how about it? Beats me. Anybody's guess at this point. Yeah, this is how quick everything's deteriorating. campus or something. Go around the roundabout? I think so. Yeah, this looks familiar now. I'm sure there's a better way to get in and out of here. Thanks for watching, everybody. This is going to get more intense here as the night goes on. It'll be time to go out and survey some of the highways here shortly. That's the goal here with setting, deploying these cameras is with Radar Omega. We can all be, self-sufficient with these. We don't have to, be like a big news network and pull them from some website or something. There's Copic. We could just use our own. Roads are starting to get a little bit slippery even too, and film on them. Can we slide? Nope, not quite yet. This way?
My chat was saying, they're like, my goodness, they looked away for a minute and now you can't even see the road.
Yeah, I know it. This is surprising. Alright folks, we may drop the video for just a split second because when I unplug this, I don't remember if it reboots it or not. If we drop the video, it'll come right back in just a second. It didn't drop it. All right, I'm gonna take you folks out of the car with me. What's that?
What door do we go in?
That one. Yeah, I just realized what a dumb comment that was. Sorry. Hey, I'll take it. It shouldn't take much. It's unlocked.
Oh, is it? Yeah. I would have figured it automatically locked.
Cyclone port. Right up here. Right there.
I like it. Nice. Hey, I'd say that's a good mounting spot for it, though.
I would too.
I don't know if I really don't know if there's much left in it.
Well, it shouldn't take much.
If there is. I was squirting like crazy.
Can you pull up the app and see if this looks good?
Put it at 22 degrees. All right. You know what you really needed?
What's that?
Self-tapper.
Well, there's already a screw in it.
It's the Omega one, right?
Should be.
I mean, it's angled down, but...
Well, I'll adjust that in OBS because it's cropped. So I'll just... Wow, okay.
Do you want me to hold it or something? And
No, don't touch it. It's
Don't.
exactly where it needs to be. How quick does this stuff dry?
decently, especially when it's cold.
Okay.
I'll wash my hands.
Son of a gun.
Did it fall?
Yes.
Send help.
Yes. Oh boy. Yep, that'll do her. Ouch. Okay, so for reference, everybody, there's the cars over there. That's what we're looking at.
Don't come in here.
Yeah, no kidding. You can view this live in the Radar Omega app. We're going to adjust our frame a little bit. This looks terrible. There we go. I'm going to record this also. Video. Output. Rescale this bad boy. Come on, you doggone piece of junk. Oh, seriously? That's annoying.
What?
It doesn't have a hair dryer.
Yeah, I know. My butt is so gross changing that tire to give it back to Jaden.
There's a couple of them. There's a couple of them. Yeah, they had good taste in interior design of this place, that's for sure.
I appreciate the lack of curtains on this window.
This thing back there. It's already been. I just figured the time lapse has been going.
Thunderstorm warning for North Carolina.
I know. Let's set up another one. Okay, we need to set the screen up so that it turns off, but doesn't put the computer to sleep. I haven't done this for so long. Flipping Windows 10.
It'd be a great room to sleep in if people couldn't watch you.
Yeah, I don't know what the internet situation is. It seems to be halfway decent, though.
That's good. Yeah, it sucks. I stay in a room with the master death, but I don't feel like people treat me.
You're really worried about that, aren't you?
I just, how would you feel if you woke up and somebody's staring in the window at you?
Yeah, I know it.
Especially when you're the side king. Nice house, though.
So we're gonna have this. Oh my god. We're gonna have this turn off the screen. Let's see. Brandon found the piano. Jesus, God help us. On battery power, turn off screen. 3 minutes. Plugged in, turn off after 1 minute.
I love how the sliding door has "don't open" stickers all over it.
Does it really?
Yeah, it literally says don't open," like they wrote it. Tracks will fall off the tracks. It's a beautiful
wow,
view
that's
out.
interesting. Yeah, this is where we should have put that damn
You,
camera.
honestly, you could probably just put a webcam right here and point it out the window. Don't open, don't open. Nobody tells me what to do. Falls out, shattered.
Yeah, I wish I would have brought another camera. I'm tempted to go back to Walmart and just get one of them cheap $200 iPhones, the old ones, and then just put them wherever.
Good. I mean, got another webcam that has that's no good.
Yeah, I can. That computer doesn't like to charge with that power adapter either.
Oh, does it not?
Yeah, so that could become a problem. We'll cross that bridge when we get to it.
Yeah, for sure. This is a beautiful view out here, though.
That actually is really
I
nice.
didn't expect the house to be this nice or this big. I thought it was one of these like mini houses. I'm not turning the lights on, so we'll come back and get scared. We're not paying the electric bill.
Are you still streaming in your car?
Yeah. Why?
I was just wondering. I told everybody that this is going to be fully immersive and they're going to witness everything. And I told them that I would have to have Drew censor things, but I will try to keep things as PG as possible, but I'm not very good at that, so.
Nice. This is pretty.
I almost wonder.
Full knife set, man.
I almost wonder if we'd be better off putting that damn camera in a window.
Probably.
Because I don't know what to do tonight, because we won't be able to see anything with that camera.
Is there any like way we can put lighting to the rear? Is
Well-
there any like rear lights out here?
What I was gonna do is just that front bar on my car, the one on the bumper. I was thinking about just parking it and then just leaving that on because that won't kill the battery.
You could.
I might just do that, but I was gonna possibly go to Walmart and get like a spotlight to put on it. That's what Don did in New York. Those little cheap work lights.
Yeah.
Like a spotlight to put on it. That's what Don did. All right. Well,
Let's see what the road conditions are looking like. It's Michigan, so
yeah.
it was already getting rough out there. Oh yeah, 94 is already slowing down.
Is it? I'm not
Yeah.
surprised.
Yeah, it's getting pretty rough out there.
That actually doesn't look that bad for
No,
a
it looks
web
good.
camera.
And it's good to have the traffic behind it too. Did somebody stop?
These people are wondering what in God's name is going on.
I know there's so many people that have been stopping as they drive by. Look how bad Chicago is right now.
Yep, they're
Chicago's in
screwed.
bad shape. Yeah, I'd say so.
31 degrees. To all that water that was on the road, though, on the way down, I'm like, this is going to be a problem.
Yeah. Yeah, that was kind of obvious. At least I put my new tire up on the front.
Jesus.
Wait, do we have access to the garage? Is this even a garage? What is this?
Yeah, you were thinking what I was thinking.
Wow.
Too bad your car don't fit.
Fuck.
You know, you could probably... I don't know. It'd be awful nice to be able to pull it in the garage and not have to shovel the snow off of it, but
Yeah, I know.
darn.
Oh, well, that's pretty tall, but it's just a cyclone port. We'll just leave the garage open all night and cover, bring our windshields in here, right?
Definitely. Not going to lie. It didn't definitely cross my mind. All right, I'm going to make sure this thing's still powered up. This thing just does not like to charge off this power adapter, folks. That could become a problem. We're at 40%. This thing is charging. This is not the right power adapter, so boy howdy. God help us at this. Well, it is charging. Up to 41. Okay, we'll let it be. Well, it's charged 1% since it's been sitting there, so at least it's not.
At least it's.
As long as it doesn't discharge. I mean, I can swap that out with the one in the car. I just don't like to run that good computer in the car because, it gets wet. But so I don't know.
Really nice.
I don't know how to lock this. Oh, it is a manual one. No, it's not.
Yeah, but I think it maybe hit the button or something and it'll.
Yep.
There we go.
Okay.
That's how we do it.
Fair enough.
I think I still.
Censor that. Did you figure it out?
It's not locking. Safety.
Kind of want to go get a Christmas tree.
Same.
You got that covered up there?
Trying to figure it out.
I push the button and then turn it.
I did, but now the button's not working.
We're all doomed. Poor guy couldn't even change a light bulb to save his life.
I got it in.
Congratulations, took you 6 tries to lock the door.
94. 94 is gonna be. I mean, look at this. It's already got.
Yeah, I know. Like I said, when I got here, when I told you I was leaving, which was like 20 minutes before you came, there was like nothing.
Yep.
Okay, I have to plug this back in, so that means I have to find the cord because we need to keep our equipment charged. Alright, so I'm gonna end up backing into something here if I don't watch out. Alright folks, you can watch that remote camera on the Radar Omega app exclusively, or on the Radar Omega YouTube stream. I'm sure Don's gonna be featuring, or not Don, Drew's gonna be featuring that from time to time. Definitely go check out the Radar Omega YouTube channel and support our partners.
Pockets of orange is possible. Winds gusting as high as 40 miles per hour. Wind chill warning also remains in effect. Wind chills in Middle Tennessee and Nashville. That's cold.
Let me get this information tweeted out.
Guys, this is incredible. Just incredible. It looks like they've extended that winter weather advisory down into the Murfreesboro, Tennessee area. We've got our newest cyclone form camera. We're running a video test here in just a second. I think I've been loaded up on the other night.
Yeah, no kidding. It's kind of nice having that camera though. We can kind of monitor how things are here, so we know if we're going to be able to even get back here.
Valid point. If cars are driving by, we're good.
There is one new special marine warning.
I came around that corner in the middle of the road, and then I hopped over because I saw that car and they dove for the ditch.
Yeah, he was still kind of coming out of it there when I went by. Like on Radar Omega's channel, Drew is showing everybody all the cyclone port cameras. That's one of the nice things about our app, folks. You can look at all these cameras, and it's a growing network. It is a growing network, so there's more of them every day, it seems like, being added. At least weekly. Weekly or monthly. They get added in sections or in groups, so to speak. Trying to get to the highway here. Things are already getting slippery. We're gonna start having road condition issues here pretty darn quick, folks. I have to say, your mount is a lot more solid than it used to be. Like, it's not flapping around all the time anymore.
Yeah, I think with it being drilled through and all that, it's good, and hopefully water won't be much
welcome to, looks like we're in our, what, second hour now of fully immersive live storm chasing coverage. We officially have snow-covered grounds. So that's definitely what we were looking for. We're actually going to get a little bit of lake enhancement, I think.
I don't know how you're doing on gas, but I'm going to swing by a gas station when I get a second.
Okay, I'm good. I'm going to fill up my cans at some point. I'm just going to wait, see how things go.
Copy, yeah. I'm just going to top off and probably get some washer fluid. I definitely need that. We're going to be going back to 31 anyway. There's gas stations right there, so.
Oh, this genius doesn't have his headlights on. Good Lord. Thank you folks for supporting the streams. If you are new here and you missed my spiel about Radar Omega, definitely go check out the Radar Omega YouTube channel and subscribe there if you don't want to miss future things. We're trying out some new studio live coverage. You'll also find these critical live streams inside the app as well. Drew is over there, and when we start getting into some more interesting weather, he'll be cycling through our cameras. We'll be interacting with him as well. Looks like right now he's giving a big spiel about the Pacific Northwest. Looks like they got some winter weather up there as well. And he's featuring some
in here real quick.
He's featuring some cyclone port cameras. All right, I'm just gonna go up and around here a little bit. I'll be in the vicinity though.
Copy.
He's cycling through some cyclone port cameras as well.
Everybody in their mom. Bye.
Showing everybody all the different cameras, which is actually really cool. So thank you folks for supporting our friends at Radar Omega. This is a joint project, so every single view you guys give them is like giving us a view. Looks like some of the heaviest snow is actually going to be moving in shortly. We're under that blizzard warning. It's I believe it's in effect now. I believe we've hit the time at which it's in effect. Thanks, Cody, for the super chat. Yeah, Kansas, you guys got it last night and early this morning. We're gonna get some lake enhancement here, so I wouldn't be surprised if we get some stronger bands to kind of form and move along the area here off of the lake.
Hey man, this is Drew in the studio. Just got you on live and see if you can give us a quick update on what you've seen since you got out earlier this afternoon. We've got your camera up full and obviously seeing some slushy conditions there.
Yeah, so rapid downtrend here in conditions. In about a course of 20 minutes, it went from no snow to snow. It's fully changed over to snow. We're below 32 now. I'm sure you see that on the cyclone board, but it's all frozen precip, and the roads are pretty slushy. There's kind of a film on them too from that water and the rain from earlier that now is kind of flash frozen. So we'll be driving around and just keeping an eye on things. And right there, it's extremely slippery. We're using ABS even with brand new winter tires. So stay off the roads. But it's kind of one of those do as I say, not as I do situations.
Bingo, appreciate that. We will definitely check in with you here a little bit later this afternoon.
Really slippery road, folks. Wow. are just joining, welcome to the stream. We're going to be going for a while. We'll take a break and close the stream down at some point tonight, but tomorrow's going to be the big day. So we will be streaming tomorrow as well. Lots of blowing snow, creating those blizzard conditions, whiteout conditions. We're gonna pull in behind Brandon here and get the car cleaned off, make sure the windshield wipers are nice and clean. Yeah, I'm gonna clean the wiper. Snow scraper. Here we go, folks. Everybody's coming to get fuel. I don't think I would be panicking to get fuel if you're in this area. Make sure you got some fuel for your snowblowers, though.
You want to go south towards the more intense parts of the band, or you think we should go meander towards 94?
I haven't even looked. I'm just trying to avoid getting T-boned at this intersection.
Heaviest portion of the band is about to go over South Bend right now.
Might not be a bad idea to go south. Are the cyclone port GPS is updating? I'm showing them back at the house still for both of ours. I just didn't know if that was on my end or what.
No, mine was disconnected.
Mine hasn't moved. I'm gonna reboot mine now.
Copy. Let's go south. Screw it. I'll wait for this car to pass.
Alright, that's me here.
Yeah, I see this truck was coming over to turn and wasn't happy that I'm on the shoulder. I can clearly see the white line.
I think right now it's just a game of guess which lane you're in and full send.
Oh, I completely agree.
The temperatures are definitely going to be a big story, folks, today. I see a lot of people talking about the temperatures. Yes, absolutely.
Alright, I really wasn't even trying to do that.
We've seen some areas drop like 20 to 30 degrees in less than an hour. That's pretty impressive.
I feel like we can just bounce up and down 31 here. I guarantee it won't be long before somebody flips in the ditch.
Yeah, people were driving way too fast there down by that gas station. I think everybody's freaking out right now because of Christmas, so this is probably going to be this could be a real big problem here pretty soon. They didn't pre-treat these roads either.
Mine's showing blue as in it isn't connected to a hotspot when I've got my hotspot on.
Okay, let me see if mine's updating through the hotspot or the connection as well. I guess I didn't think to check that. back there because it's not even showing up on the thing.
Copy that. I'll keep going a little bit. I'll let you know if I see anything.
Alright, I'll just pull over for a minute. Is this a turn? Yeah, I'll just pull over here. I gotta pull over. I think my cyclone port came unplugged, folks. I need to plug it back in. Stand by. It's getting cold out, that's for sure. Just gotta get pulled out onto the road here.
one new special marine warning.
Roads are definitely getting slick. I am seeing plows, so there are plows that are out doing their jobs here. It's just I'm not quite sure how good of a job they're going to be able to do, if they're going to be able to keep up with this. Slow out here though, so that's good. It should reduce the accidents. We haven't seen any slide-offs yet. Everybody, here's your white Christmas. That's for sure. Definitely got it. 60. So the roads are manageable. You just have to make sure you leave that following distance in there. Watch for other drivers. We're doing 60 and he's doing about 70, so that may be the next vehicle we see in the ditch right there. But like I said, I'm surprised we haven't seen any yet. Windshield clear with this slushy stuff. For the this guy's fishtailing all over the place in his two-wheel drive. Kind of afraid to go by him here. Get off the gas pedal, dude. That's your problem. Oh, he looks like he don't know how to drive in this either, judging by his expression. It's the problem. You get a two-wheel drive truck with no weight in the back. It's not good. Get off the road. At least put some weight in it. Honestly, just a couple of sandbags, you know, an extra 200 or 300 pounds of weight in the back of a pickup truck that's only two-wheel drive will make all the difference. Because with a truck, there is like no weight at all on those rear wheels. So, gotta get some weight in there.
Dropping so quick.
Yeah, I passed a guy that's only got rear-wheel drive on his F-150 and about kicked his back end out and nearly took me out, so.
Yeah, that sounds about right. People are driving like assholes right now.
I'm not far behind you. I can hear you pretty decent. You're probably just right up here. But yeah, I'm coming up on you pretty quick. I'm surprised we haven't seen anybody off the road yet.
Yeah, I'm honestly shocked about that too.
I just passed the sign for exit 3. I don't know where exit 3 is, but I'm passing the sign for it.
I am passing the actual exit right now.
Alright, so you're probably just up here and I just can't see you because I can only see about 30 feet in front of the hood.
Yeah, same.
Did you pass the Dodge Charger that looks like it's lowered and it's driving around this 4-ways on? Probably wish you needed to drive that car right now.
Yes, definitely.
Copy that. Passing him right now. He's got rims with a Z, so you know that's important. So yep, he's wishing he wasn't driving that. All right, here I am. There you are. I'm gonna be stopping again in a minute. The amongst of doing all that, I unplugged the damn GPS to that box. And I gotta plug that back in.
Copy that.
Yeah, wait till the wind picks up, folks. It's gonna get nuts. Visibility's already going to pot, so. Stay in the left lane because this is plowed, or a little bit clearer. I don't know if plowed would be the right word, but it's clearer. Actually, we're going to stay in the left lane because this is plowed. Just hitting Indiana border right now. and see how things go. Winds will probably start picking up shortly. Pretty open area out here too, so it's not difficult for you to get a lot of pretty significant blowing and drifting. So we'll start seeing that later on, and especially tomorrow.
You got a copy?
Yeah.
Just taking a peek at the map here. It says there's a lot of accidents over towards Michigan City on 94.
Yeah, I passed the turnoff for that or whatever just a second ago, but I'm kind of looking at that as well, thinking about maybe going back that way and then looping around up toward like New Buffalo. Because you can pretty much literally just drive in a circle with the way the road is there.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, we could just go back up into Michigan, get on State Route 12, run that due west to 94, and that takes us into that area.
Okay, we can probably do that. I'm going to find a U-turn area right here and plug that GPS and stuff in. I don't know how far you are behind me, but you may run up on me.
Should have just went with our guts and stayed on 94.
Yeah, it's only legal to make a U-turn here if I drive a circle around the U-turn and then I'll draw a line through it, so I'll do that.
No drawing lines to the U-turn. Wait, actually, we're about to hit US 20 right now where we can go west.
Yes. Okay. Good point. I'll be out of the car for a second.
I'll pull up over here.
Definitely not. Are these magnetic? I wonder if I stick it on the roof. I got a spare. Oh, it don't reach. These people drive like idiots, dude. This is ridiculous. Like, somebody's gonna get killed out here. GPS should start working shortly. People are just flying through here. This is going to be...
I don't know that we're going to be able to get in with traffic the way it is right now.
Yeah. What a mess. I think after this... No, maybe not. After, I'll let you know, there's going to be a break here in a second. If this guy would hurry up. After this minivan that's coming up right here on your lane, if you punch it, you can probably get out. It's your judgment, though.
Did, but the GPS says it's faster to take State Route 2 west, which merges into 20 down the line.
Okay, I see that. I just didn't know which one of those was 20.
Yeah, I feel like it's going to be a crapshoot because it says it's going to take us about an hour to go 30 miles. So I'm sure it's pretty rough out there.
There is one new special marine warning.
Is that an accident there on the... No, they're just stopped. Maybe they bumped into each other.
Yeah, I always recommend stopping in the lane of travel on a bridge. That's always a good idea. It's definitely safe. So which place are you getting the cheese sticks from tonight?
I'm not sure. That's a good question.
Yeah, Arby's seems to be better than any of the typical fast food places.
Yeah, but Arby's gives me the shits.
Yeah, you're not wrong. There's a pole there.
I'm trying to do something right now.
Don't put a dent in it, they'll have to wrap around it.
Hey, check Omega events. My stream shows down, and I think so does yours.
Okay, what the hell kind of road was that?
I don't know, it caught me too.
The road just disappears.
I know. No, we're good now. It looks like they're both back up.
AT&T, both my phone and the live view is really not doing much right here. I don't know if this is dead zone or just so many people or what. I'm kind of surprised how crappy of a connection it's been in some of these areas. I don't know if that's got anything to do with it.
Very well as possible.
Slippery, guys. I know it doesn't look like there's much snow on them, but trust me, they are extremely slippery. Don't tell me this. Yeah, white car, no headlights. That's real smart. Unbelievable. Anyway, thanks for watching, folks, and supporting us content creators out here, as well as you folks that are watching the Radar Omega live stream on YouTube. There is a link to that. We are still ironing out some kinks. We're going to be adding a lot of functionality and features to that here. One of the current problems we're facing is Drew's having some internet issues that are not his fault. So he's working videos out here as we speak from time to time. We're going to be doing lots of live coverage over there with Radar Omega. Facing floodlights are getting snow and slush built up on them. They don't generate heat like regular headlights do, so it's going to get kind of dark here, and the scene is going to get kind of dark here probably. I'll have to periodically get out and scrape them off. Kind of a pain. Put a link to our website. We do have a merchandise or a weather store. We're adding some more items to that as well. Kind of waiting for the new year here. You can also find links to all social media on the website. That's pinned in the chat comments, or the chat. I'm sure you can probably find it in the YouTube description also.
I think we got our first paying customer up here, Vince. We got a car in the ditch.
I have no words. Left or right?
Left.
Okay. Okay. Oh, Jesus God, dude. Keep going. Do not stop. This guy's going to hit us. Just slow. Maybe this guy will get to him. Alright, I think we're clear. I'll stay back here a bit so this guy don't hit you. Jesus Christ, people. If you rear end me, we're going to have a bad day. You want that strap?
Yeah, that's fine. I'll hook him up before I pull in front of him.
Alright, let me know if you're going to pull him from the other side.
No, I'll get in front of him and pull him out this way.
Alright, let's try to not get run the hell over. I can't find the damn thing to save my life, and I can't open the hatch.
Oh, you.
People, I'm gonna get hit.
Oh.
Do you got it, or do you need me to look?
No, I can get them out.
Okay.
Is there a median?
A turnaround?
No, there's not.
Okay, I was gonna
It's all grass, so I'll just grab my strap real quick. And
Okay. After this guy, I'll find a somewhere. Like, folks, I have more flashing lights on this vehicle than any police, fire, ambulance vehicle around this area. And people are still stupid enough to almost rear end me, so. It's probably gonna happen one of these days. Whatever, it is what it is. We'll just hold tight for a minute. Hey, Merry Christmas to you as well, Mobile, Alabama. Oh, you're in Mobile? I bet it's a lot warmer in Mobile. Thank you for the super chat, I appreciate it. We see you in the chat a lot, so thanks for joining us. But yeah, you're probably enjoying the warmth down there. But the super chat is much appreciated. Thank you very much. Struggling up there with. We're gonna have to clear these wipers off too. What's he doing? Oh, what in God's name is he doing? You are not gonna pull him that way, dude. What are you thinking? I'm not quite sure what Brandon's doing up there, but to each their own. I think he's. I honest to God have no idea what he's doing. He appears to have some sort of a plan, though. He looks like he knows what he's doing. I just can't quite figure out what he's doing.
Alright, I'm gonna pull this guy out.
Alright, you should be good after this car that's passing you here. It's gonna be you right there. Yep, after the semi, the lane's clear over here. He's getting them. You've got the lane. I'll sit in the lane here. Watch the semi coming up on your right. He's barreling through here. I'll let you know. I'm going to try to see if I can do a rolling stop with both of these lanes so that you can just go straight. If you pull them perpendicular to the road, you'd have them.
Yeah, I know. That's what I'm concerned about. I'm going to wait for these cars to clear.
Okay, but then I'm going to back up a bit and see if I can slow these people down. After this car that's passing you, right, 3, 2, 1. Now the white truck, you've got a little bit of room. Be a car coming up on you here in a second, black truck. Did that idiot just drive him back himself back into the ditch, David? Yes.
Alright, let me know when we're good.
I would just hold tight. That's the problem. A lot of these people don't know how to drive them, you know, to get unstuck, and they panic. They hit brakes. My lane is, you're good. Nobody's coming up behind me as long as you're in this lane, the inside lane. The outside lane is going to be occupied for a bit.
Yeah, I can't do anything until that other lane clears, because I might just keep pulling him like this, and it's no good to anybody.
I'll just keep slowly backing up. There might be a U-turn area back there where I can get people's attention more. All right, you're gonna have 2 cars passing you. I'll let you know when you're clear. You'll have about a quarter of a mile, maybe. Right after the red SUV that's passing you right now, you should be okay. I'll try to push people over. You're still good. They're slowing down. They're stopping.
I think my tow strap came disconnected.
Okay. God, people, move over. You can see me. How dumb are you? I have no patience for people that don't move over for flashing lights. No patience at all.
You good?
Yeah, you're good with both lanes. You're still good. I'll let you know when you're not. There you go. There's a car coming into your lane, though, so drag his ass back into the inside lane. Alright. Good. He's gonna drag himself right back into the ditch. This guy's got bald tires. This guy should not be on the road. I understand, you know, people can't afford tires sometimes, but if you got bald tires, just don't do it, because then you're going to have to pay for a tow truck. Kind of like pick one or the other. This guy's gonna end up right back in the ditch too.
Alright, Vince, I think there's a pull around up here. I'm gonna pull forward.
Alright, he's gonna end up right back in the ditch. I saw him the way he was sliding. Good God.
Yeah, he's got bald tires.
Are you still towing him?
No, he's on his own now.
Nice.
Gonna keep going. We good to get over to the right here?
No. This is some idiot. No, yeah, you're good now. Texas plates. Probably never drove this one before either.
When I get a chance, once we get into a better area, I need to get the ice off my blades.
Yeah, I soaked my shoes too, so it kind of sucks. How much you want to bet that guy's back in the ditch already?
Give it time and a lot of hope.
Yeah, this is really slippery. Even though there's not a whole lot of snow on the road, it's extremely slippery. A lot of that's got to do with how, you know, all that kind of mist and that little layer of thin ice that's formed because of the that light rain that we had prior to the snow.
I'm gonna get over in the right lane.
At least the snow is kind of dry. Doesn't make such a mess on the windshield. live studio coverage going on with Radar Omega. Links to that in the description.
I don't know if this line's pivoting or what, but it looks like the band is definitely rapidly intensifying to the east of us.
So you're telling me I need to look at radar for the first time in the past hour?
I'm sure it looks the same here as it does there.
Yeah, I see what you're saying.
Honestly, I think once we hit 20 over by Michigan City and get on to 94, we could honestly just start going east on that and just follow it.
Yeah, that's probably a pretty good idea.
Move some stuff. I'll take the car and then be en route to the 45.
41335.
See what happens here. But I think we're going to start wanting to work east a little bit.
County engine 1 and tower 1 clear.
Engine 1 is on.
Engine 3 advised we go and see if you need additional help.
East Blue Jack Road for a breathing problem. 5244 East Blue Jack Road for a breathing problem.
Thanks, Robert, for the super chat. Yeah, if I miss anybody's messages, it's nothing intentional. It's just driving in the snow. Sometimes I miss them. highway. We did pass a couple in the other, going the other direction though.
Hours.
Thanks, David, as well for the super chat.
The shifter or like shift control inside that raises the plow, some kind of bolt that connects to the cables inside of that box. I'm not sure. He had it apart. Thinks it should be good now.
All right, thank you.
Go for 47. Like I said before, finish that round with him and then go ahead and head back onto your route. 10-4.
Thanks, Mike, as well for the super chat. Yeah, we are just right in the middle of it now. God dang. Traffic's been doing good though. We haven't really seen many people slid off the road, which really surprises me. I honestly thought the roads would be lined with people that slid off by now. Actually really impressed. If you are new here though, don't forget to hit the like button on the video. It's a free way to help promote the stream. You can also subscribe or become a channel member. Thank you as well to all of our channel members. They're kind of the core of our operation here. Still headed west. We're eventually going to be making our way back east. Still headed west. We're eventually going to be
That's
driveway at the 45-6 in the driveway. Trailers in the driveway. What'd you say? 45-6?
Coming into the Michigan City area. This is, I don't know if this area is considered LaPorte or not right here, but this is kind of like a, I don't know, there's really no city center on the map. We're in the vicinity of Michigan City, if anybody's wondering. Northwest corner of Indiana here.
Anything at the 18, you're out the TMC to drop off 8428.
Clear, 1702. Seven 02 County.
02.
John's in the route. Do you have the vehicle description for the log?
Coming up to a stop here, Vince.
Yeah. Okay.
It's legit like crazy that this is virtually showing as nothing on radar, but it's still coming down pretty damn good.
I think it's because it's so dry.
Yeah, I agree. That's the only thing I can think of. It's still probably getting lake enhancement on the backside. I mean, we're down to 19 degrees.
Yeah, it's nice because you don't have that crap building up on the windshield.
Yeah, that definitely helps.
421 just south of 900.
Coming up to State Road 39. It's 14 in Valparaiso. What is it here? 20. So yeah, we're about to get that blast of freezing cold air here. I mean, it's already freezing cold, but it's going to get even more freezing cold.
Doing 30 out to 31. I'm catching both your lanes going back out to 31.
Red 4, thanks.
I'm not putting material down though. I'm just getting this snow off the road.
Red 4.
01 to 06. Right. Yeah, I'll take that along for you, dog. When I left 31, she was running
Is it knee
along.
events or are these conditions getting worse?
More
Snow starting to come
material,
down
so I would
heavier.
imagine it's probably got sliced back on it again.
I can't tell either that or they just, I don't think these roads have been touched, so I don't know what the plowing situation is, but it just seems worse, definitely seems worse over here with the crap on the road. Remember, blizzard warnings are in effect out here, folks. Blizzard conditions not quite yet, but we're probably going to start seeing them shortly when the wind starts to really pick up.
Hey, look, a plow.
Yeah, I haven't, it's the first one I've seen for a while.
Oh, I definitely agree. Oh, there's two of them. Fancy. Vince, my chat wants you to say hi.
Well, hello everybody. Thanks for supporting us independent content creators, not the big corporations. That's why we're not sponsored by any of these people like Ford or, well, anybody.
46. When we get flipped around here, I gotta get out
right
and
now?
clean off my windshield. I can't see nothing.
What was that?
How is Drew doing with coverage right now, you know?
Not so hot. People aren't going over there and watching. He's having a couple of problems though too. His internet went down in the studio, so he like scrambled to do it all, like off of his home PC or something. So I think he was having a tough time, but he's definitely up and running. Like off of his home PC. Yeah, well, this is definitely snow, folks.
Hey guys, just wanted to give you a quick update. I believe we got some of the streaming issues worked out, changed how we were actually streaming, and so far we've been 100% since then. Been switching back and forth from y'all's cameras just to test it, and everything looks solid, so I'm about to jump back on live and probably touch base with you here in just a few minutes and do a quick live update with both of you guys. Copy that. Sounds good, Drew.
Mission control.
So according to maps here, if we go south a couple miles on 94, there's an accident right there. Interesting.
Yeah, I've been looking at that. Does Indiana have like a 511 road condition website or anything?
They might. I'm not sure though. I'm really not sure. I mean, honestly, all I can say though is if Indiana's having accidents happen on their roadway, Michigan's got to be 10 times worse because Michigan just straight up doesn't plow.
Further, yeah, ISD 1023 at the 46 gate.
Oh yeah, I know that. Oh hell, Indiana has Plow cameras.
Yeah, Michigan does too. Do you want to meander a couple miles south real quick, see if we can spot that accident and then come back north?
Yeah, sure. And they're lame cameras. They only update every 3 minutes. It's kind of dumb.
Yeah, but I mean, at least it'll tell you what the roads are looking like. You can get a good shot of what the road looks like.
Let's just put a cyclone port on every plow truck.
I'm sure we could make that happen.
You know, that's actually not as dumb of an idea as I think. That's actually not a bad idea.
We need to get that in the works.
They can use my prototype that we got back at the Airbnb. $10 says this car slides into the ditch.
Exit, so we can flip around to the next exit and head back north.
Yeah, I see that. Kind of wondering if this car is going to make it.
One ahead of me.
Yeah, he looks like he's a little shy to get on the gas there. Looked like I thought he was going to slip into the guardrail. Oh, no, he's going to make it. Down to 19 degrees now, folks, so cold front is coming in.
we're just flipping around. I'm fixing my windshield wipers right now and then we're getting back on.
Okay, simple.
Yeah, I don't know where the lane is either.
I found the snow though, holy shit.
Well, I honestly don't know, like, if I'm in the breakdown lane or what, but this is where everybody else appears to have gone, so it's good enough for them, good enough for me.
Oh, I see flashing lights up here.
Hey, do you remember that time that we were in the middle of that road and we were almost stuck and you locked your keys in the car?
Nope, I don't even know what you're talking about.
Do you think now that you like epoxied that window in that maybe we could pry the window back out without busting it if you needed to?
Probably not.
Damn.
Why?
Well, it would just be handy because I know you're going to lock your keys in there again.
Oh, there's that crash. Somebody rear-ended the semi-truck.
Oh yeah, they're done. They're done for today. Merry Christmas. Here's a new car.
Out there and then,
Sponsored by Ryan Hall, y'all.
north end, look.
Yeah.
DUI optional.
Good deal.
That comes in the starter kit. Yeah, it would really suck though. Merry Christmas. Here's a rear end accident. You know, I mean, the semi driver probably doesn't care, but looked like a fairly nice car. You know, probably just got done Christmas shopping. Probably just overdrew their bank account on Christmas gifts, and now they just rear-ended that guy. So that's probably a great Christmas present.
Maybe they should have heeded the warnings not to be on the roadways.
Who's talking? This is kind of the difference of
Did you see that van just blow by on the left? Holy shit, he's gonna be the next victim.
Yeah, holy cow, man. I don't know, some of these people have, I don't know if they have a death wish or what, but they just kind of get in that left lane, and I think they close their eyes and just put their foot to the floor and hope for the best. I mean, honestly, I don't know how you can drive around like that in this. I mean, we drive around pretty quick, but some of these people will go flying by at like 80, and I honestly have no idea how they're doing it or how they're not. I have no idea how they don't end up in the ditch.
Probably because they're going so fast as they go in the ditch, they just bounce right back out.
I was kind of thinking with that other car, if you wouldn't have been able to get them up out of the ditch, you could have just kept pulling them straight to that U-turn, you know, same principle.
Yeah, I was thinking that as well.
Yeah, folks, I am really, really impressed that there's not a bunch of accidents out here. This is surprising.
Alright, we can hit this next exit and flip around.
Alright. Oh man, it's only 5 o'clock Central. Holy crap, I thought it was later than that.
Oh, I know, right? Crazy.
We're just kind of like right now I don't really know where the lane is, so I'm just kind of giving it a good solid guess right here. There is no way of seeing the paint markings on the road, so anybody's guess at this point. Drive around and don't hit anybody is basically the name of the game right now. Thanks for joining everybody, and of course watching. If this Hardee's is right here, I'm going to stop at it. If it's not right there, I'm not. been in Amarillo when the temperature's been below 50 ever.
Need to have that unit turn around at 61st, be around 257.3 out of power. We're clear, we've already been around.
Drivers, when you come back to the unit to get more material, run the 10-foot shoulder coming in, the 3-foot shoulder going out.
Oh, we're about to get on. Perfect.
The wind
a
seems
couple
to be
plows
coming
directly
from
ahead
the
of us.
west, so that would be where you make your best, help out the best.
Yeah, this is going to turn into a traffic jam in a hurry. I'm going to try and get around traffic as best I can before we get up there.
Lights. Just go right down the median. It's not that much snow in it. I mean, that's what all these minivans have been doing, so why can't we?
I don't know if this is a shoulder or not.
I don't think so, because it looks like a plow went through here before, because you can see the windrow from it there. I haven't felt the rumble strips yet anyway, so I'm not 100% sure, but if it works for everybody else, it works for me.
This truck is just hauling ass ahead of me, so I'll just keep going with him until he puts it in the median.
Yep, probably can't pull him out.
Challenge accepted.
If he was empty, you'd have a fighting chance. I mean, as long as it wasn't buried. It's just one of those things where it just can't get traction. I've seen stupider stuff.
Hey, I've pulled out 2 sets of doubles before. I'd be ready to do it again.
Yeah, I gotta get us those kinetic ropes, because with those you can pretty much pull a freaking combine out of the mud with a Prius. Anyway, folks, backtracking a little bit now. Plow's definitely gone through here.
Copy. Yeah, I just letting you know, I got to run down to the shop. So one of you run over and plow 10 west, or 10 over the state line, I appreciate it.
Alright, I'm pulling up here in like the middle. I'll just follow the plows here.
Alright, I'm just a semi or two behind you.
Well, there's nobody here in the right lane. I'm just cruising up to the plows right now.
Oh, okay. I just couldn't see around them. I'll just sneak over then. Oh, okay, I see what you're saying. Are there 3 lanes here or 2?
3.
Okay. Figured I'd ask before I took a shoulder. I've seen a couple of comments, folks, in the chat, people complaining about how quick I'm driving. You know, just remember, like, this is a vehicle with winter tires on it and all-wheel drive. It's not... Winter tires do make a huge difference. It's just the rubber doesn't get hard at cold temperatures, so it can actually bite this stuff. I grew up in Wisconsin. If there's one thing that I know how to do, it's drive in the snow. So... actual winter tires will make all the difference. Not quite sure what lane we're in right now, but just gonna give it a guess here. It's about all everybody else is doing. These plows are getting this scraped off pretty good, but it's extremely slippery though. Is this guy just dumping the snow back in the lane that this guy already plowed? Because it sure seems like it.
So the guy on the left is slightly ahead, but the guy on the right isn't close enough to keep pushing the snow that he's plowing over.
Well, I was wondering because, you know, it seems like it's just getting dumped right back on the center line there. So I'm going to figure dinner out. I'm not quite sure how we're going to do that, but like, I don't know what's like I appreciate our plow drivers, but I'm not quite sure what's going on here because it looks like this plow on the right, left is just dumping the snow.
You know, I haven't seen that accident yet.
Back into the other lane. Dude, these plows suck. Like, the drivers are, you know, great job to them, but like the actual plow, like the vehicle itself, really sucks.
But yeah, it's not even really getting the snow off the road.
No, and then they're just dumping it right back on the center line of the number 3 lane. Yeah, like this isn't a hit on plow drivers, guys. Like, don't even make it that. It's just the fact that I think their equipment is really worn out because they're not even like scraping the pavement. And then this plow on the left is just dumping the windrow right on the number 3 lane dashed line. And the plow that's in the shoulder isn't wide enough to catch it. Shove it all the way over. So I'm not quite sure what's going on, but I mean, at least they're out here. I mean, it's better than nothing. It's not the driver's fault. It's probably the equipment. Plow, the scraper bars are probably so worn down.
Hey, Brandon, you got a copy? Yeah, what's up, Jade? Oh, okay, I just got everything set up, got my stream set up. I'm hitting the road now.
What? God's name.
Is there an accident back there, Vince? That truck driver seemed pissed off over there.
No, but he was about 6 inches off somebody's bumper. I figured they probably cut him off.
Yeah, probably. It just seemed like it was really piling up back there.
How are the lights working out for you? Oh, amazing. 10 times better.
Right, he was on John.
Trying to keep ahead of traffic for now.
Yeah, I'm glad those plows turned off. The roads are a lot better now.
Yeah, it's pretty sad. At least it's predictable.
Yeah, I was telling everybody on my stream, it's probably just the equipment. I mean, the scraper bar must be worn down or something. But he was dumping it on that other white line, and like I kept driving on it. It's driving me nuts. So I don't know. They're probably just as annoyed as we are.
Are you still over in South Bend?
I don't even know where this end of the road is here. Like, I think I'm right on it.
Yeah, copy. I'm getting some water at the gas station, and I think I'm going to head west on the interstate. Yeah, we're over on 94 in southwestern Michigan, about to cross back into Michigan right now. Roads have been pretty rough. Okay, right on. I was considering taking 31 north up to like Benton Harbor. I would, honestly. I mean, it's pretty rough out there. If you get a chance to talk to Corey, ask him how roads are out on the eastern part of the state. I see he's making his way on the turnpike right now. It looks like that van really hasn't moved. Yeah, it's kind of stalled there, isn't it? Okay, I'm going to run out of the gas station. I'll be back with you guys shortly. Yeah, I'll be. Oh, I don't think I meant to key that up to you. I apologize.
A pending road rage incident over here in the left lane. It's going to be interesting here.
What's happening? What am I missing?
We've got a front-wheel drive sedan. I can't even see any tread on his tires. It's probably bald. Following a Land Rover with no license plate, and there's going to be a marker light out, and no plate lights either. And the 18-wheeler is coming up behind him at about Mach 5, so about to be a pending road rage incident right there, I think.
Just gonna hear the whirr.
Oh no, he blew by him. Alright, interesting. got some nice Christmas lights there on the right. It's definitely a good effort. I would probably put some in the bushes or something, but good for them. And here he comes.
I'll give you TX. 10-4.
Yeah, we're going to cross into Michigan here shortly. I'm sure things are going to go downhill in a hurry.
Alright, I'll just get the tow rope out now, you know, because I'll probably need it about, what, 3 miles?
Probably.
I'm going to take one of those state roads. I don't know if he's going to want to do that or not, but I'm definitely taking one of these state roads a little bit farther east. I want to see what the conditions are like on the roads that don't have a whole lot of traffic. Maybe get some snowfall measurements. Traffic's still moving pretty good though. Definitely seen worse conditions.
Yeah.
Can't really even guess what the visibility is right now with it being night, but it's definitely less than a mile. Maybe 3/4 of a mile, be a safe guess. Probably expect our official blizzard conditions to start here pretty soon with this front passing. blizzard warning until 7 p.m. Eastern time Saturday. Really? They extended it out till Saturday. Hey, I don't know if this is new or not, but they've got the blizzard warning until Saturday night. I thought it was only through Saturday morning, so I don't know if that got extended or not.
I'm not sure. I'll have to look at it. I wanted to look at whenever we stop. I still want to look at the Buffalo stuff and figure out what's going on with that. I mean, that's the thing. We're waiting. I don't know how long it is after this passes that the lake enhancement is really supposed to kick in. If it's supposed to just be continuous, or if it's supposed to be a little break, or what.
Well, my understanding was that was more of like a mid-morning tomorrow kind of thing, but I don't know. We'll see if Grand Rapids... I haven't really seen anything on the Weather Service webpage, but I was hoping they would update their weather story or whatever to maybe show some more pertinent information other than just silly screenshots of the HRRR that we can look at elsewhere. Hopefully they'll do like one of those update packets or whatever, just so you don't have to sit there and look at 15 models to figure something out.
No, I agree. I'm sure you noticed as well, but looking, I can clearly see ice underneath the road. I can see the shininess of the road right now underneath this little bit of snowpack.
Yeah, it was raining up here when I got here, so that doesn't surprise me. Like a good solid rain.
Yeah, that's what Corey just said, that it was raining in northeastern Indiana and it just transitioned to snow.
Yeah, I think we're about to get a significant temperature drop. They still have the coastline in Michigan 18 to 24 inches now. They did actually just update that. Grand Rapids did just a little bit ago. At 6:16 p.m., so a half hour ago, so they're saying 1.5 to 2 feet. That's almost for that whole tier of counties too, so a good 20 miles or so inland, and the rest is Grand Rapids website. Click on the weather story, and then it's the third tab over, the forecast snowfall through Christmas Eve. Let's see, it was issued at 6:16 p.m. Eastern Time. Grand Rapids 12 to 18, Lansing 6 to 8, Kalamazoo 12 to 18, and then 12 to 24 for the whole region.
Yeah, I see that now. I clicked over to it. Yeah, and that's that 18 to 24 area is actually right at the edge of where our Airbnb is, so I think they just covered broad spectrum just because they don't really know where these bands are going to set up.
No, and at least it's not so frustrating as like over in Buffalo, because I feel like those people over there just expect to know where it's going to happen, even though they get lake effect all the time. But it seems like over here, people are just like, yeah, whatever, it's the Midwest, we get snow, we don't care if we get an inch or 50. I mean, people still drive around in their motorcycles in it, so I don't know, it's going to be interesting.
Yes, it will be. I'm just more curious about when it's going to wind down tonight before tomorrow really cranks up.
I'm going to give me some of them green lights. I kind of like that.
Yeah, I've considered it. I just didn't like the green-amber combo.
I don't either. That's why I thought about maybe just flashing all amber, then all green. Because I don't like when they're mixed either. It looks like cat puke color from a distance. Wisconsin actually just changed the laws. Tow, utility, and plows now on January 1st are green and amber and white and red. So red, you can only use the red forward facing when stopped, but you can use it rear facing in motion. It's always been that way, but they added green, which is really new. And they've actually, I saw a lot of plows that were using it already, so they're definitely going to take advantage of it. So I kind of go by the laws for the state the vehicle's registered in, so I might get a couple at least for the rear, just because I feel like on the side of the interstate, the contrast gives a little more attention to people.
Yeah, no, I agree. That's what I've been thinking about. I wanted to add some red to the rear of the bar, but with Ohio's laws, it's green, amber, and white that are the real clear-cut ones that you're fine with.
Yeah, I don't know. The whole red to the rear thing just is dumb with some of the jurisdictions that don't, like, your turn signals on most cars are red, so that's red flashing with your four-ways on. And that's why I think Florida considers it illegal to drive around with your four-ways on for that reason or something. One of the states actually used that as their scapegoat reason. It's because it's flashing red while in motion. It's just like, come on, like, red is for rear. I don't care what kind of vehicle it is. This country needs to figure it out. All states just need to be blue for the cops, fire department, ambulance, and then red for everybody the hell else. Just make this more simple. -2 in Denver? Yeah, the heck with that. No thank you. We had a report of 5 degrees in Amarillo in the chat just a little bit ago. That's really cold for there.
Yeah, I don't, never mind, wrong thing.
I don't know if that's somebody over there on the left or what. Oh, it might just be a semi. Yeah, semi.
Yeah, I see the semi.
We're going toward Kalamazoo. We're going to be everywhere. We'll be everywhere. Just drive all over the place is kind of the name of this game. Since we have so many folks in here, remember you can watch studio coverage from Radar Omega over on their YouTube channel. I did link to it. Looks like Drew might be on a short break right now. Oh, nope, he's live. We're going to be doing a lot of changes and stuff with Omega TV. Drew's doing kind of a big test today, and it's definitely a test because the internet in the actual studio went out. Go figure. So he's I think he had to go back home and use his basement. So some technical difficulties there, but you'll see Storm Chaser feeds in there, even more so when he's in the studio. He's got some limitations, I think, on the computer at home. But in the studio, you'll see lots of Storm Chaser feeds, Cyclone Port feeds as well. So definitely go subscribe to that channel so you don't miss it in the future, because it's going to be really excited with what's going on. I think we're going to have a really cool product here with the live streaming. See some evidence of some drifting snow. We've got a plow in front of us, so but you can see it's already starting to kind of blow across the road from the left there. You're really going to start having problems here. This is pretty powdery snow also, so it'll blow around quite easily. Stop up here in a little bit and see what the wind actually is right now. Once that front comes through, though, it's really gonna, conditions are really gonna deteriorate. And it's got to be damn close to coming through.
That's pretty neat.
Need to find that on the internet. Or just one sticker right on the roof.
When are we gonna go back to the good old mailman light?
So, thought about with a Taurus just doing an interior build and then just slapping one of those on the roof just for nostalgia.
Yes, just yes.
Can't look any stupider than Michigan State Police's cars. Though, to get some nice amber domes for them too.
Yeah, I think those vector bars are pretty nifty.
Yeah, have you ever been inside of something with one of those on it and driven around?
Negative.
Okay. The amount of wind noise that it creates is ridiculous, and when it's on, it legit sounds like a meat grinder is sitting on top of the car.
Seems fancy.
You have to grease the little gears inside of there every now and then too if you stick.
Yeah, that just doesn't sound any good.
Alright, let's just guess whose lane this is. Start drifting here pretty soon, folks. You can see the snow is definitely creeping up over the shoulder. About to happen. It's really windy up here. I think we just found the blizzard.
Where is it at? Is it a DQ?
Well, no, that gust of wind about pushed me across the damn road.
Yeah, I think it's starting to crank now.
Yeah, okay. I'm gonna stop at the next valid food place. And by valid, I mean not a Love's McDonald's.
So, Waffle House.
Well, I'll take that, or I would take a regular standalone McDonald's at this point, but I would probably ask him for fries, or, fries without salt, kind of thing. blowing all over the damn road here now, actually. It's not the ice that's kind of making us go all over, it's the wind. We're actually right at the lake shore, probably within a half mile or so. So we're getting a lot of that raw wind coming right off the water. How fast are we going? We're able to do about 40 to 50. Some traffic's moving faster, probably faster than it should. Been plows out here. Culver's, a Burger King. Crap, it looks like.
I'm on the phone right now. You can take lead though. I'll follow you.
I'm screwed. I can't get around you, but it's this next exit. What in the heck is going on here? Train station. There we go.
Friend of mine that I used to work with, the terminal manager. He manages the Grand Rapids terminal now. Where are we going from here? You want to go left?
Yeah, I don't know what they got. They for sure got a Culver's. I don't know. Let's see what these people got. I have a feeling people are going to, or a lot of these places are going to close here pretty soon.
Yep, right turn only, so we're going to have to go to the traffic light in Plow. I'd say screw it and go left, but I don't know if there's a hidden median in there.
Well, that's what I was trying to figure out myself.
We got a left arrow, so I'm just going to flip a U-turn here.
Thanks, Dana, for the super chat. We'll do our best out here. It's not too bad out yet. Conditions will get worse though.
I see a Cracker Barrel and a T-Mobile.
Yeah, that's a negative Waffle House in the entire state.
Yeah, I know my chat was very mindful to tell me that there's no Waffle House. Very disappointing. There's a McDonald's here on the right. They're still maybe open? No, they might be closed.
I think they're open. They're just too poor to have any light up signs.
Yeah, I feel that.
Texas Corral. Oh, God. Alright, I'm going to go to Culver's, then I'm going to come over here to this gas station.
Copy that.
Son of a gun. This
Holy line. Alright, I'm gonna flip a U-turn somewhere and I'll come back.
Okay. I figured out, people. It's a drive-through. There you go. Alright, good. Oh no, are all these people? Son of a gun. Well, that sucks. Everybody's going through the drive-through. What is this? We've got a manned drive-through? I've never seen this before. Never. There's a guy in the drive-through, like out here in a little shed. I've never seen that before. Yeah, we'll have to clean the ice off these wipers too. We'll do that at the gas stop. Let me just look at the map here. It's cold out. There's definitely some pretty decent snow accumulation here, though. Culverts can be a little bit of a wait. Yeah, hi. Oh, we're opening up another drive-through. Watch out. Well, yeah. Yeah, dude, I think that guy's trying to get me to come over, but there's definitely a car behind me. Okay.
Fuel.
Show you clear.
Howdy. Can I get a 4-piece chicken strip basket? Or the chicken strip value meal or whatever? No, can I get it with cheese curds instead of fries? Just a Sierra Mist. No, that'll be it. No. Okay.
And would you like a receipt for this order?
No.
Well, the next window, they will help you there.
Sounds good. You too. How in God's name am I supposed to stick this freaking post-it note? You copy back there?
Yeah.
How am I supposed to stick this freaking post-it note to my car? It's wet.
Wait, why do you have to use a post-it note?
I don't know, dude, but he told me to go to the next window or something, but I'm not sure what's going on here. I don't know if it's my golden ticket or what.
Did you get upset because I was yelling at you about ordering a cheeseburger?
Hi. Thanks. All right. This is intense.
You're about to get special sauce.
This is getting pretty intense up here. I just pulled up to the window. They had my drink ready. Now I got to pull up here and go to another process. I got to figure out how to stick this post-it note to the side of my car so they can properly identify me and give me the right order. It's very important.
Just roll up to the window and be like, what the fuck do I do with this post-it note?
See, they used to give you these little, like, the little table tent, you know, the little plastic things, and you could stick that right on your window, and I thought that was a great idea. But now they're giving you these post-it notes, and whoever designed the post-it note failed to think about what the heck happens when it rains.
I just started talking over the PA, or in a fucking blizzard.
Oh, I can't hear you way up here. I think I just lost the post-it.
Shit pants, send help.
I retrieved it. I just shoved it in the top there. We'll see how long it lasts. Hey guys, whoever designed the post-it...
Roll up to the window and be like, wait, this isn't Burger King?
Whoever designed the post-it note thing for the orders just wasn't quite thinking about what to do when the mirrors are wet. It does not work. It does not work out at all. Great concept when it's not wet out.
I think I'm freaking everybody out right now.
Well, some of these cars are kind of rude. They pull way up here and make the poor guy walk like half a mile to get to their car. Like, I get they're trying to make room, but there's nobody behind us. It's kind of crappy. Make the poor guy walk out here in a freaking blizzard.
The person in the Ford Ranger, I think they already got fucked up because they're getting back in line.
They probably didn't have their post-it note. Gas.
I mean, not really, but I'll top off. I got 3/4 of a tank.
Okay, I'm gonna get 5 gallons just in case. Alright folks, well the food will be here momentarily. Probably gonna cause mass confusion here because the order number is messed up. Hey, you appear to be dragging a tow rope behind you.
I shut it in the door.
I don't know if that's the tail or what, but there's at least 6 to 8 feet of tow rope behind you. I don't know if that's all there is or if that's just the tail or what.
Well, I'll start driving once you get your order and you can see if my tail is still hanging.
One of the circuits, everybody. Okay.
What did you order?
Chicken strips and cheese curds or whatever. Looking at Twitter reports back on the back side of this, like in Chicago area, it's just a total whiteout. Yep. Thanks.
Yep, have a nice night.
Hey, you too.
Still got your post-it note.
Yeah, he was a little confused, but he knew to look up on top of the mirror for it. He's probably a veteran of the Culver's employee roster. All right, we're gonna get fuel and yeah. Seriously, what the hell?
I don't see my tail.
All right, folks, I'm gonna run in quick. Be right back. I'm gonna get some gas. Be right back.
How are you guys getting along? I'm about 8 miles from like Benton Harbor, 31 and 94.
We are literally right.
Okay, we're back. I got those wipers somewhat de-iced. You can actually get heated windshield wipers. And believe me, that is on my list of things to get. Back out for round 2. Check the map. Conditions are deteriorating pretty quickly. Alright, we'll get going here in just a minute. Guy's so cool.
Okay, I'll be back on the road in a second.
Thanks everybody for watching. I think our most intense portion of the stream is probably going to start here once we get going. It's really hard to get a good judgment off of this on radar. It just all looks the same.
Looking at it though, I'm on North Indiana's radar. I need to switch to Grand Rapids. But if you look closely enough, you can see where little bands of precip are starting to form where this lake effect is coming around. So I think the lake effect is starting to form now.
Grand Rapids wasn't picking up on it too well. I was looking at Chicago. Yeah, I'm a little bit not 100% sure here. Oh boy. You thinking go up 94, or are you thinking go back down to Niles and east? Well, I don't know if I'd want to go too far east though.
Yeah, I don't think I'd want to go too far east. Jaden was saying 31 is a mess right now. He said he was about to be right up here though. We could yell at him on Zello and ask him if it's going to be bad still further south.
31's that road that we were on that goes through Berrien Springs, right?
Yeah.
Alright, maybe go up there. What is that, only like a mile or two? Maybe see what the interchange looks like and everything.
Yeah, I'll give him a shot. I thought we were at the interchange at 31 and 94, and we are south of that.
Alright, start trying to figure out how to get that way.
Yeah. I didn't realize we are not at 94 and 31. We're south of there, but we're gonna head up in that direction now. How was 31? You said it was pretty rough.
You broke up there again.
You gotta go left.
Thanks.
No, I was asking how 31 is. We think we're gonna go back that direction. We're not where we thought we were. We're south of where the 3194 interchange is, but we're heading that way. We'll start pretty rough.
Yeah, the closer to Ventura you get, the worse it is. I just hopped on 94 right at that interchange, so I can just find a spot and wait for you guys if you want.
Yeah, we're really trying to see how these bands are going to set up. It looks like I can at least see some small bands starting to form on Omega, so we're going to have to see how this is going to transition now that the synoptic snow is passed and we're transitioning more to lake effect side once the lake stuff starts kicking in. Because it's still coming down pretty good over here, but it's not even showing up on radar. Did I just reply on the radio or did I reply on Zello?
Sorry, for a 91-year-old female medical care activation.
I'm just winging this, by the way.
Apparently I did what I always do, and I responded on the radio. No, yeah, that's fine. We're going to be heading up in that direction. It looks like we're starting to transition into more of the lake effect event, so definitely looking promising.
I just screwed up somehow.
Yep, copy. I'm going to get off at exit 30 here on 94. That's like right at 31 and 94, so I'll hang out there.
Calling rest station.
I don't know how I screwed that up.
Yeah, flip a U-turn. There was a sign for the interstate over there. I'm totally...
I didn't see him. I think we go straight here, don't we?
No, go back to the right the way we came. I'm trying to get back on the freaking road. I don't know where the fuck I'm going.
Yeah, go right. Somehow I don't know how we passed that. It's immediately right.
Copy that.
How'd I miss that? Already half drifted shut.
I just slid like all hell coming out of the on-ramp.
Yeah, this wind's starting to become a problem now. We're 94 just north of
on the northwest or radar, the northern Indiana one, you can actually see just north of the town of New Buffalo where you can tell where the lake effect bands are trying to form. You can see a small area that's starting to come off the lake already.
Goes down into 31, but I'm going to go all the way up to the 31 interchange.
Copy that. I'm starting to catch up to you now.
Alright, yeah, this right lane is... It's just... I don't know if it's wheel tracks or what, but it just gets sucked down into the ditch.
Yeah, I almost slid off a little bit there.
one that I passed.
Oh, I think we just passed it.
Yeah, it would have been that one that we just passed.
Yeah, I agree with that. Yep, yep. stop snowing here too.
Jaden, where'd you say you're at? I'm at the pilot at 94 and 31. I wonder if they got any pizza in there. Yeah, it's funny you say that. I'm literally chowing down on a nice slice of pizza as we speak.
Oh, yes. Is it pepperoni?
Oh, yeah, they got all kinds. I got the pepperoni, sausage and ham. I think this is delicious.
I don't know where all these plow people are getting those green and amber like stick light things, but that guy in that parking lot over there's got them too.
We
I
believe
need
we're
to
where
find
we
those.
need to be. However, the
Yeah,
road
that
is
doesn't
not
be
plowed. We
beneficial.
can't get
Put
all
my
the
top
way
of the
back
cycling for it.
to the house, so we're gonna go on.
Well, I was thinking we
foot.
could use them like feelers, you know, like
437
whiskers, and
out.
put them on the sides of the car pointing out so that people, you know, stop side swiping.
Oh, very, very
Where
true.
you at?
Come on, light.
Put it back here and right on the.
What's that run off of?
It's off of Dunewood.
Jim.
It's actually the next exit up.
What?
Just keep going straight. We'll be able to make a right. And then it says the pilot is... That doesn't make any sense. But he said the pilot was up here, and this is the closest pilot.
He didn't mean that TA, did he?
No, he said pilot. He definitely said pilot.
Stopping at his bubblegum light.
I should have flashed my wee-woos at him.
My God, whose idea was that? I mean, come on. You know, everybody that goes to college to be a cop, the highlight of their career, yeah, I get to have a, you know, mailman light on the top of my car. Wow.
I totally just almost slipped through that light.
He said he's at 31 and 39, or 94.
Yeah, that's what he said, but I googled pilot, and it's the next exit up. That's the only, because I even looked to our south, and there's no real big truck stops to our south.
I wonder if that's like a business route or something. Okay, I see the crisscrossing the road up here on the map.
Yeah, next traffic light at the right.
That guy just ran the red light. Son of a gun. That light was way red.
Alright. Good job. I'm waiting for you to get ahead of me a ways. Once you head, start at Alma.
God, he's got freaking Amazon visor bar.
Yeah, me
Where have
too.
you been so far? Okay.
I was delayed a little bit. I did communication and did an interview with BBC. That held me back. But I'm 31. The further north you get is pretty bad.
North of here?
No, just like out of.
Oh, okay. Yeah, we were thinking about going back because our Airbnb's down there in Berrien Springs, just south. It says 31 south of here is garbage.
There were a couple plows working at northbound, but I didn't see hardly a single one, maybe one.
I kind of figured. Okay.
Some of the best pilot pizza I've ever had. Amazing. What's up, buddy? How are you? Some of the, I was just telling Nick some of the best pilot pizza.
That's what I'm saying. That is what I'm saying. He's got his folder, so. So
Yeah.
if you run visor bars,
Actually, they kick out.
do they? For $100, you can't beat them.
I know.
Turn them on. I want to see the real one. That's really not that bad as long as the snow stays off of it.
Damn window tint.
What?
Window tint too
Yeah,
sucks.
I've got the heated window.
Oh, that helps. It makes things a lot easier. Fuck, we're doing some pizza.
Yeah, do it.
I think I'm gonna head south on 31. I'm gonna start heading. Is that the way you're gonna go? Okay.
I just want to grab pizza first.
I'll slowly drive to the other end of the parking lot.
I'm sure I'll end up in a ditch. I'll call you.
That's my job. My job is to go in the ditch.
I'll be
Did you get your?
yeah, that came through.
Wait, oh, the actual.
I can't find the. Yeah.
Yep. Same. I wanted to say it, but I didn't say it.
Sometimes it's different. Sometimes it's there's no rhyme or reason.
I don't know.
I think it's like, you know.
Hey, I'll take it.
All right. Oh, these people are hardcore checking us out over there.
Well, I'm gonna go. We'll get me a slice of pizza.
All right.
Take it from there.
I'm gonna pull up here. I'm gonna go south on 31. I'll probably wait for you in case somebody dies
Yeah,
or goes
I'll
in the ditch. Yeah. Jesus Christ. Yeah. Is that where are you going?
My hotel's in South Bend, so my plan originally was 31.
Okay.
Up and down, stay somewhat close to the hotel.
All right. Well, we'll probably be close.
Yep.
Let us know if you go in the ditch.
Okay. Take care, buddy.
Yeah. I'm gonna sit here for a minute. Thank you everybody for watching. We're gonna get going here. I think south on 31 is the best bet. Several super chats that came in since last I looked. I'm sorry for missing them, folks. I just driving around, it's hard to stay on top of that. So I appreciate it. I do go through at the end of the day and look through them all. Wow, look at the snow's really starting to blow now. I'll get radar here real quick. The GPS isn't updating. Supposedly 31 is an absolute mess, so we're about to find out. wait a minute for him to get in the car. Problem is, if anybody's stranded out here and needs pulled out or something, you almost have to have 2 cars with the amount of traffic. So I'll wait to see him check out before we go. Like he doesn't have to be too far behind. So we've hit 58,000 subscribers on the channel. Thanks, everybody. I might have to get out and clear the wipers again. God darn it. Alright, as soon as I finish this chicken. Alright. Okay, have to put the car in drive first. What a flippin' concept. Wrong way again.
said, if you guys want to get driving, go ahead. I just want to eat my pizza before I leave.
Alright, I'm south on 31. Wind is really going to become a factor now. Pretty quiet so far, honestly. Usually these situations have cars in the ditch all over the place.
We're 4210.
Going toward Berrien Springs. Might have just been through here with a plow. I can't quite tell. goes southeast, so this one's not going to get as drifted as the other ones do, just because it's orientation of the wind. Might actually just want to find a side street here and see what just a side road looks like. See if we can see one that's easy to get at here. Let's see what one of these kind of country roads look like.
503.
See, the drift's already starting to creep into the road. This is actually 139. 31, 139, same thing. They're pretty right next to each other. See what it looks like here. We may actually want to go north just a little bit on the actual 31. Just to see what that looks like. these corners are getting a little bit rough.
Have you made it to 31 yet, Brandon? I am going southbound on 31 right now.
Oh, I gotta go up to the next one. Oops.
I'm not sure my exact location, but I'm definitely going southbound on 31 right now.
Alright, Patton.
Yeah, I think I'm like 6 or 7 miles south of the harbor, so.
On station. Onward.
Yeah, I'm about 3 or 4 miles north of Vince right now, I do believe.
Trying to find the dang intersection. Can't see it with the snow.
Copy that. You may be ahead of me then. Well, I'm on the actual state route 31. I know, I think you guys went on old 31. I think I'm on the main one.
Yeah.
Yeah, I took 139, which on GR and Streets and Trips is 31, so apparently they changed that. I'm actually just northbound on 31 right now, just to sample some of this. 139 is getting bad on the corners. Drifts are about to come up to the center line almost.
Yeah, I'm southbound right now at exit 18, which is one exit north of the event. It's getting a little skittish out here. It's coming down good at least.
I'm behind a plow. I'm gonna get up here a ways and then turn around. Just was curious what it looked like.
Have you checked the Omega cam lately to see how it's doing? That it hasn't fallen down or anything?
Oh, it's too dark. I can't see anything without the light out there.
Yeah, my goodness, the snow is coming down like crazy right now.
Whatever you said, you just hit a dead zone after bright.
I just saw bright ass lights coming down the road, and I was like, I guarantee that's it.
I told you. They had a big, that's only the 9-inch bar too. They had a 15, and I'm kind of thinking about getting the 15 and putting it like right below it, because this thing is, I don't know, like I thought my stick light was bright when you hit the flood mode, but holy crap, like you don't even need headlights at all with this thing. It's actually a little bit ridiculous.
I'm probably going to stop at the exit up here.
Can't see squat.
Yeah, I just hit that heavy snow at like mile marker 19. It went from good to horrible.
Jack O'Dennick. Yes, 5766.
Yeah, I can't see it.
Your Jack O'Dennick. For anyone for a 66-year-old male having altered LOC, possible low blood pressure issue. Present service check and clear 2023.
snow itself is pretty light. It's coming down pretty quickly.
Much worse to the south.
Find out. Can't be any better, I don't think.
He's sure he's trying to flag you guys down. It's the only house that has a white fence. Gotcha. Run feed.
Might find a side road or something just to see what it's like where the plows really aren't driving much.
So they actually updated the totals for Buffalo. Buffalo's forecasted snowfall totals actually dropped to 24 to 30 inches, which is, you know, understandable. But actually, up near Watertown, they upped the totals to 48 to 60 inches.
Happens all the time up there. They get so damn excited and trigger happy with those totals. And it's kind of like that event last week or whatever where we thought it was going to be like 20 feet of freaking snow and they ended up with like 2 feet over like 5 days. Drier snow, the roads can stay a little bit clearer, it looks like.
I have to say though, I'm definitely excited to see what's going to happen when these lake effect bands really set up.
Yeah, I'm kind of hoping that maybe in the morning it'll be a little more obvious. I mean, I don't know if it's going to be a tonight thing or a morning thing. It's kind of hard to tell.
Hi, please advise on P911 variant clear at 2029.
I mean, at this point, we're pretty much just waiting for the wind to shift and the bands just to kind of form.
I think down here south of Berrien Springs, so if you look at the METARs, the wind is pretty much east, or out of the it's out of the west for the most part. So we're kind of parallel with the wind. This road takes a 90-degree turn and then goes south, where it's orientated north-south. I wonder if it's going to be really bad down there with the drifting. So when I came across a couple of S-curves back there, when you would actually get the short distance where you were perpendicular to the wind, the drifts were almost all the way across the road. So I'm kind of curious what it's like.
Yeah, no, I agree. Just getting on the interstate back on 31 back there, there were actually some pretty good drifts in that vicinity. one you just passed. I didn't see them.
Oh yeah, they did. This left lane seems to be a little bit better. South. Conditions are only going to get worse from here. It's going to be at the worst tomorrow, I think.
Everything here is 10-4, shows square, no number.
North-south, so we start seeing some drifting issues here. We'll probably find a side road to turn off on just to see what it looks like.
Hey guys, Mission Control checking back in with you. Got both of your live streams up simultaneously here on the channel. See if we can get a quick update from you from the field.
First fence.
Things are going downhill pretty quick. A lot of blowing and drifting now on some of the side roads. North-south roads haven't really been on a true north-south road for a while, so I'm trying to do that now. Gotta turn off this highway and maybe find a back road. And I'll just pass an exit, so I missed that opportunity, but maybe take the next one, try to find a back road where the plows aren't so much and see what things look like. There's a couple of S-curves that I went through, maybe about 5 miles north of here, and when you got on the north-south orientated part of it, there was some pretty decent drifts all the way up to the center line. They were pretty shallow, but they're there nonetheless. So winds are definitely moving quite a bit more. Cars getting pushed around, so I'd say the blizzard conditions are just starting to kind of occur now. We've gotten off pretty smooth so far, but I think that's going to start changing quick.
Awesome, appreciate that. It looks like the traffic is maybe lightened up a little bit from what you had earlier as well.
Yeah, on the state route, that's for sure. The interstates were kind of hard to tell, but I don't know if it's just more people coming out or more plows or people going home or what.
Awesome. Appreciate that report. Again, if you guys see anything of interest, feel free to touch base with us here in the studio. Stay safe, stay warm. Appreciate both of you guys.
see that car moving. I think they're moving over there.
Be a back road off one of these legs. Kind of a residential street. We'll go down here to, what is this, 12. We'll go down to 12 here. these city roads are pretty slippery. Down here to 12, Highway 12, I think. I think that's pretty good.
If you guys are dropping south out of Buckman, you'll probably meet me at that intersection.
Set of tracks.
Yeah, you know, I see rough railroad crossing signs all over the place, and they're never rough, but that one could have used it. Didn't realize there was a cliff on the other side of it.
Yeah, that isn't exactly what I expected.
Oh, and stuck behind a plow. Son of a gun. Well, I don't know if I want to go that way if the darn plow's going through.
Yeah, true.
I don't have a good map. Is there a way to go? Is south something?
Not really, but we can always go find out.
Alright, we can go down there, and then that goes to a side road, it looks like, that hooks up. I don't know, yeah, it was south. I'd go right, but that plow just went through, so that kind of defeats the purpose of that.
I'm sure these less maintained back roads will be quite interesting.
Yeah, I don't know how long I want to commit to it, but I feel like might as well go down it since it's a north-south road. It should be drifting. Looks like they've done a halfway decent job plowing it, though. I'm kind of surprised.
Just wait until we see Jaden stuck, and then we know we can't go any further.
Yeah, no kidding. Otherwise, I'm not quite sure. I mean, 31 really wasn't that bad, but they were talking on the radio about putting more plows out at 1 a.m., so I don't know if that means they're going to take a break or what, but I know a lot of this is going to be dependent on how willing they are to be on the road.
got traffic on it, and we haven't hit it in a little bit. They do have one more semi facing the wrong way, so at some point they're going to have to stop it again.
They got a mess.
The drift up here on the right side of the road, guys.
Bunch of slide offs down the port. Semis are facing the wrong way and stuff, I guess.
Tried to talk to the driver if you want to come to the door.
10-9 location.
59 eastbound, outside shoulder.
122. Eastbound, we have a trailer outside shoulder.
Location.
29 eastbound. Control 141.
I was kind of thinking about taking this back east to 31. I don't know, what do you think?
Yeah, I agree with that. We can head back over towards 31. I'm really wondering when it's really going to ramp back up, or if it's going to be better for us to call it a night a little bit earlier and then prepare for tomorrow. I think it's supposed to be a lot more chaotic tomorrow.
Yeah, you get the wind component. I'm trying to figure out, if you look at the map, it's delayed. I think I want to go south all the way to Bertrand Road or whatever. I don't know, GR is screwed up, so I'm watching the cyclone port. It's a little delayed. See where it jumps to.
Yeah, I'm going to go left here.
Alright, well, it's 50-50 shot. One of us got it right.
Westbound.
This road is crap.
Nope, I got it right. You're going south to the, you're going to hit the state line.
get somewhere, I can give the shop a call. Yeah, he's sitting right down almost in front of the armory here.
I think that road dead ends at the state line, but I can't say for a fact there, Jake.
It does a little curve back at 231.
Oh, I see it now.
Yeah, Brick Road is where you get on.
Well, I'm going to continue east for now on this road. It looks like this is a very rural area, so the drifts are going to be bad out here.
Yeah, how far east does that road go? Do you know? I may just go back. I don't know how I feel about an 80 right now.
Well, I can tell you one thing's for sure. I just ran into some significant drifts.
Are you still eastbound on that road that we were about to go on?
Yeah, the Bird Trand or whatever. Yeah, there's a bunch of drifts over here. They're not huge yet, but one almost got me off the road.
945.
Okay, I'm back east on that. It's an intersection west of 31, so I'm behind you guys.
Jaden went south. I am just about east of 31, Portage and Bertrand.
Then I flipped back around. I heard drifts, and that sounded like fun, so I'm on my way back to you.
They're little guys, but they'll do the job.
Somebody 1024 comes to fight off on the 126. That's where you were.
Yeah, this road's probably gonna drift shut later. This is all just going to go downhill all night, folks. I'm not sure at what point it makes sense to call it quits, because tomorrow's going to be worse, because we could get some lake effect kind of forming. But on top of that, with this powdery snow, it's just going to be huge snow drifts potentially.
I'm coming up behind you, Brandon.
Did you catch those little baby drifts, or did I knock them all down?
I'm checking, right?
Yeah.
Might be beneficial to go back north onto that intersection.
I'm about to do my loop and meet up with you.
Let's do that.
Okay, go ahead and get my dog legs and ramp. Do if you can, and then I should be there.
31, you're going to want to go back and take that Portage Road.
Yeah, that's for sure. North-south. Fairly light snow through here. Take 12 west. That's a lot. Let's take 12.
Eastbound. Covered by a passerby, black stand put off into the ditch, unknown injury. Excellent.
take this road west a little ways. Take this this ramp. I think what we're probably gonna end up doing is streaming for another hour or two, unless things really worsen, and then probably just getting up really early tomorrow. Not 100% sure yet. Down to 13 degrees now.
Did we have anybody going around?
Brandon.
Correct.
520, I believe, went around.
We're on manager with a fire member is call.
And get through. What's that?
520.
I just read
No,
the
fire
AFD
ground,
for
I'm aware of.
Grand Rapids, and they're saying mid-morning for lake effect, and then rapid deterioration. Him and I were talking about that earlier about when this lake effect garbage is supposed to start, but it looks like the AFD is saying mid-morning, and then worsening to blizzard conditions within an hour or two. Bounce around on this highway for just a little bit.
Well, that's where the sirens were.
Past all that, what was it?
I don't know, they came and passed us, so we're following them now.
Was it the fire truck? significant. There was a lot of chatter about it, but I didn't catch what it was.
Somebody in my chat said there was an accident on US 12 near Sturgis. I know that's not what they're going to, but interesting.
12 near what?
The town of Sturgis, that's well east.
Are you still headed east?
Hotel 6 in Roseland.
Yeah, we're going east on that road we were parked at talking.
Yeah, I'm just into Indiana on 31 South. I'm just looking for a place to turn around. It's pretty bad, but it's not. A plow just went through here. If a plow wouldn't have just went through here, it'd probably be drifting shut. Wind's blowing pretty good.
Hey, we're turning right up here at the base of this hill, Brandon, so when you edge that hill, start slowing. Copy, I'm coming over top of it now. Something tells me it's not not an accident, but I guess we'll see. Yeah, it could just be medical.
I can't even tell where the damn road is.
Yeah, I think it is. They just pulled into a house. Yeah. Go ahead, Jaden. You're good.
Actual blowing down here is getting pretty significant. There's a freaking median there. Jesus Christ.
The real question is how late are we thinking we're gonna stay out before we call it a night, that way we can be more ready for tomorrow.
Right. Did you hear my comment about the AFD and the lake effect?
Yeah, I did, Vince. Yeah, I heard it. That's what I was referencing, more or less, that, you know, we're gonna call it early and might want to call it early tonight, that way we can be more prepared for tomorrow as well. I'm just gonna get up to 11 here and then go north. It should take us up to 12. Vince, if you catch up to us, I'm gonna step out and chat with you for a second about something going on. Jane, you can stop if you want as well.
Do you want me to mute for a second?
You know,
Or do you want me to come get you?
it's not working.
working because I just put $150 worth of fuel in here. And
No, I mean, you're coming in this direction, right?
On the red.
Well, I'm north on 31 now. I flipped around. By the way, like I think it's terrain, but it's like white out down here. I'm just crossing Michigan line. If you're still up there on Bertrand Road or whatever, I'll be at that intersection. Your cyclone port shows you right there in the town center, it looks like. Right off of Bertrand Road or whatever.
Yeah, we're going to that state route there, right, on the west side of town.
If that's 5-1, then I'm probably about 3 to 4 minutes out.
Yeah, we're pretty much right at the intersection of 51. On 12 and then down 51. None of these are exits. So I'll be there in a minute. Just go east on 12 when we hit that state route where 12 intersects with that road that's west of Bertrand.
God, I love our navigational skills here. You know, just go right on that road and we'll meet you at the other one.
On 51, or else with this wind we're going to lose it. He's got to go back in and get a different truck, and it's going to be a little while.
That car just wanted to keep their foot in it. Yeah, they did.
Well, if we do that, we're going to lose a lane on 94, so I guess that's your call.
Here, Vince, even better. We'll meet you at your favorite place. There's a Walmart right here off of 51.
Okay, off of 51 where? At 12?
Probably 2 miles south of 12. 2 miles.
Okay, I just got on 12, so I'm coming at you from the west.
Yeah, we're about to pull into the Wally World parking lot now. There's a Walmart gas station. You can just pull in there.
Bigger flakes coming down now.
Getting the flashback on that has to be killer. No, not at all. I don't know what you're talking about. Not like I can't see when they're on.
Just put some black tape tape the bottoms to the windshield. I mean, it might look stupid, but at least you can use them then.
Well, I was gonna do that, but I ran out of flex tape taping up the back ones.
Yeah, I guess you're kind of screwed then.
Let her fit, Jaden. It's not easy to do donuts in an all-wheel drive. It's really not.
You gotta turn off the track control.
Alright, I'll run left lane all the way around.
Hey, Copic, remember that video that Mike wanted us to make?
Okay.
No, I don't honestly.
Hey.
I'll talk to you about it up here. People will think I'm reckless.
Yep. You got driving lane and
Reckless, that sounds like something I would have asked
I
us to
wouldn't
do.
worry so much about the ramp. I'm gonna run the left lane from
Coming up to 51 here, I had to stop and get out of the car and see what's going on with these guys, I guess. I don't know what their deal is.
I guess I'll
Find
put
out.
you in a bit.
You're good. I can handle it.
When you do the ramp, roll right down the center of them. It's all good.
Gotcha.
Thanks everybody for riding along with us. It's going to be a busy 36 hours after this, trust me.
Don't come this way because that's not concrete, that's a lawn.
This is not 51 something here.
7.
27.
This individual from the call on Indiana, was he on the phone with Oakland? Are they the ones that called us and said he was suicidal earlier?
Every time I'm ready to do it, somebody's pulling in the parking lot. I'm like, this idiot's probably gonna pull up next to me. Right?
Hey, Jeff, you copy?
Nicely done.
I'll call it in.
Yeah, that's a couple of weeks out there, but
Copy that.
Alright, I'm going to pull in and see what these guys wanted. It looks like it's part of the parking lot. Oh, it's part of the parking lot. I thought that was the parking lot. All right, let me get out and see what these idiots wanted. So did you think that was the parking lot too?
Jaden did, yeah.
Jesus Christ, why is he steady burning these lights? How does damn? It looks like the parking lot.
I know, I just drove like right over the ground.
Yeah, I know. I'm like, oh, it's slippery out. I better give these guys some room. I go way around and I hit the curb.
Side shoulder available for traffic to push through. Point 10. We are clear on the call.
148. New Buffalo City Fire, were you clear on the call?
Shows clear left available.
Clear left available, 2109.
Hello, Chamber. What is your location? Electronics? Okay, Jean's going to come back and talk to you for a minute, please. Stay right there.
Okay.
Not too bad. Seems like there's more drifting over by Eau Claire than here, but it could be because I'm surrounded by houses out where I'm at now.
I'm done with this crap. Okay. I might just go up 31. If it's crappy, maybe up and down it, I don't know.
Yeah, I'm kind of with you on there. I'd like to be closer to the Airbnb. I mean, we're getting a little bit later in the evening now, so kind of want to be more prepared for tomorrow than anything.
I agree. You don't happen to have a pod light or any sort of 12-volt floodlight with you, do you?
Pretty sure I still got a pod light chilling somewhere in the car. Why?
I've got so I bought a battery for this because my battery's shot. Like if I turn my car off right now, it won't start. But it was too cold to put the battery in it. So what I was gonna do was use the new battery tonight to possibly run a floodlight or something to shine on that camera, because I had a lot of people in the chat that were really upset about it. I didn't realize everybody was so attached to the camera, just shining on it. And then if it's dead in the morning, it's not a big deal. I'll just jump it with the jump bag.
Yeah, I mean, I've got one somewhere in the car. I know I didn't take it out. It's in here somewhere, because it's the one that was supposed to be on the bottom too.
All right, we might want to experiment with that.
I think this guy over here wants to drift too. Oh, here he goes.
I hope he doesn't like hit us. I don't even know what kind of car that is.
I don't know. I was about to tell him he could do better than that, but apparently that was all he could do.
Piece of junk. Now, O'Sullivan was telling us that we had to get them a video for Drew's Live where we had to like do donuts or whatever, and then I think I killed his spirit when I told him they were all-wheel drive cars.
Oh no, I do remember him saying that, right?
Try to make our way back to 31. I'm gonna probably wrap the stream up in a little bit.
122, we do have to close release on route.
Not right now, but in a little bit. Because I think it's gonna be an early start tomorrow, maybe a 5-6 a.m. thing. So, weather service in Grand Rapids is still pretty hell-bent on some good lake effect snow tomorrow in this area.
Just keep going.
Copy that.
Finish back up with you at some point.
04 to 40 or 43. Go for 40. Is your 20 of you guys loaded up yet?
Just finishing up one here to get this truck and we'll head out. 10-4, once you guys get out here, we'll get on at 49 and we'll run 3 wide.
Go ahead and get lined up on the inside shoulder, Deneen. I'll just wait then, because they're only about 5 minutes out.
We'll take 31 up to see what it looks like.
Cry from Medicaid.
Hey,
We'll be clear of Lee.
copy on your station.
Wow, this is a long light.
Hey guys, Rick checking in from you from Command Center. Just wanted to see if you guys had a plan for the rest of the evening. See when you're probably going to call it quits for the night, and then also your plan for tomorrow. In the process here in the studio of making our streaming So, just wanted to touch base, see what you guys were thinking. Well, I know right now Vince and I are heading west back towards 31, or back north up 31. Make sure we get that Omega camera that we got at the Airbnb up there all set up and pretty for the night. Keep that streaming all night and pretty much prep for tomorrow. Vince made the remark to me about the AFD area forecast discussion came out from Grand Rapids, and they are saying the most significant portion of the event is going to begin tomorrow mid-morning. So we're kind of going to meander up and down 31 here, probably for a little while longer. But then we're going to head to the Airbnb, try and get some sleep, and see what tomorrow has in store for us. Wake up bright and early and be prepared for another active day. Likely much more active. Awesome. Appreciate that. Yeah, we'll be ramping up coverage here probably late morning tomorrow, going through the afternoon, and you are right. Looking forward to it. It's going to be a wild day.
We're going to try to get some light on that camera tonight, Drew. So anybody that's watching, I don't know if it's going to work out. We're going to give it a shot. Brandon, we've got a car in the ditch up here on 12. So he's way down in here. I'll stop and check out. He might come over me. You might be able to get him out too. It's up here by the 31.
Copy. I see him in the ditch. We can get him out of there.
Oh shit, he's right behind me. I didn't realize that was you right there. Looks like somebody might have beat us to it.
Yeah, I see him parked there, but I don't know if they're going to do anything.
Not sure why all these people are stopping. That guy's got a bicycle? What in God's name?
What is even happening?
This might be an accident.
Hopefully somebody didn't get hit on a bike. You gotta go check on that.
Are you guys good?
Yeah, she's
Okay, you're not injured, correct? Okay. You want us to try to see if we can get you out? She's just down. All right, give us a second. She's just down in the ditch. She's not injured or anything. She said she's not good, and I'm like, you injured? She's like, no. I'm like, well, you said you weren't good, so she just needs pulled out. I'll back up here a little bit.
Yeah, the problem's gonna be is that sign right there. I don't think we're gonna be able to clear the sign so easily. We might have to pull it from the rear or something.
I can try to find that soft shackle.
Have a good night, guys. I'm signing off Zello so I can listen to the scanner here in South Bend. We'll see you tomorrow. Take care. Good night, Jaden.
Could probably pull her now if we had to. Is he? Can we get? Does this go anywhere down here?
I don't think so.
Great.
Just told you that he doesn't try and fit in, just run it straight up the side.
Uh-huh.
Pull the bottom out and just smash.
Oh, that's only front wheel drive. He ain't getting that out of there.
What's he thinking? That's the thing, not really stuck. If he can get momentum and go the right way.
Yeah, I guess
I'm
that
gonna
does.
go walk over there and look.
Okay. I'll back up and get my light over there. Hey, Brandon, could I drive back there? Because I could just tug him from the front. I'm just going to give him light for now. I don't know what he's doing. What's I'm thinking worse if he could.
You want to just follow my feet? You know,
Oh yeah, it's flat. I don't know what he's doing that. Just tell them if they want, just wave at me and we'll just tow them backwards. I don't know what this guy's doing. Like, you're not gonna drive up that, dude. It's a front wheel drive car. Too. Guess he did get it on. That surprises me. I don't know how she won the ditch right there.
I don't know. I think she might have been going a little too fast. That'd be my guess. But
Alright, well, back.
yeah, we gave him a little push from the back and it just went.
I was gonna say that was pretty flat.
Yeah.
Alright, well, go back 31.
Back up 31?
Yeah, oh Jesus. Okay.
He's Canadian, he don't give a fuck.
Apparently not.
About 5 minutes, I should be there.
I'm about 8 minutes away.
Yeah, Corey said west on 12 is just horrible.
Didn't we come from there?
No, we came from east.
I mean the first time.
Yeah.
I didn't think it was that bad. It must have just went to crap all of a sudden.
So I can mark you out of service if you needed to. 10-4.
Make this to turn off at 139. These ramps are not in the best shape.
Hey, can you run the left lane up to the top of Shaker Lake Hill for a little bit? We're not going to be able to get through there eastbound from the top of Dow's Hill to the east.
Alright, you want Ben to run with me? We both of them?
Yes, if you guys do that, that'd be great. Hey, he's gonna, when he gets up that way, he is going to jump off that red arrow and try to get to Lord, so they can leave the path that way.
Alright, we're past the high school here at Plow now. We'll do one round that way.
Alright, man, appreciate it. You guys be careful.
Copy that,
Copy that.
real event's going to be tomorrow morning. It's still going to hold true.
Off on Dead Man's Curve. So it wasn't, much of my zero velocity was plugged, so I don't think I'd even put that much out.
Alright, we'll just wait it tight for you. I'm gonna demo back.
That'd be great. Thank you, sir.
Make our way back up north here a little bit before we call it quits.
For 8 miles. You are on the best route despite unusually heavy traffic. You should reach your destination by 10:13 p.m.
And the road just went to hell again. Back to snow covered.
Yeah, it looks like these fans are finally setting up, or at least they're beginning to.
Yeah, the snowfall rate seems to be a little more more consistent. I mean, it's lighter than it was, but it seems to be more consistent too when we go through some of these areas. So give it a little while probably. I don't know. We'll have to wait and see, but it's pretty windy out in some of these places. When I just crossed the Indiana state line, where it kind of turns into wide open down there, I mean, holy cow, it about blew you off the road. So I can see that being a real big problem here before it gets too late in the day tomorrow.
Yeah, I definitely agree with that. See how it progressed at least. What are you thinking? You gonna meander around for a little while longer?
I was heading toward the house. I got 12 minutes to go 6 miles. So I was gonna head back that way. Just probably call it for the night, to be honest with you.
Yeah, no, that's kind of what I was leaning towards. Tomorrow's gonna be the bigger event, definitely.
start wrapping things up. We do have a Discord server if you would like to kind of join in with everybody when the stream is not running. It's found on the website, seethestorm.com. It's also pinned in the YouTube comments. Thank you everybody who's been riding along tonight. There's going to be a lot more to come in the morning.
In a quarter mile, turn left onto J.N. Andrews Boulevard. Turn left onto J.N. Andrews Boulevard.
So anyway, yeah, we're going to start wrapping it up here.
In a quarter mile, at the traffic circle, take the first exit onto East Campus Circle Drive.
We'll wait till we get through some of these city streets, see what this is like. So some lake affecting or lake enhancement. I don't know, I guess it's called lake effects. So some lake effect snow tomorrow. Thanks for the super chat, by the way. Lake effect snow tomorrow. Will cause some additional accumulations, possibly up to 2 feet of snow in this area.
In 1,000 feet, turn left to stay on East Campus Circle Drive.
Possibly up to 2 feet. With blizzard conditions. So make sure you're subscribed to the channel, you like the video, whatever. Follow on Twitter, that's the best way to get the notifications. But of course, everybody, I'm going to be live probably, definitely before lunchtime. It could be as early as 7
East
a.m.
Campus Circle Drive, then turn right onto Timberland Drive.
It's a little bit hard to tell. I gotta wait for these, for the actual lake effect snow to set up.
Take the next right onto Timberland Drive, then turn left onto West Hillcrest Drive. Take the next left onto West Hillcrest Drive. In a quarter mile, your destination will be on the left.
Anyway, thank you again, everybody. I hope everybody has a good night. Like I said, we'll be live again right away in the morning. Which one of these driveways is ours?
Your destination is on the left.
Alright, everybody, that's it. I hope everyone has a good night, and I'll catch you all tomorrow. Thanks again for supporting what we're doing out here. See you later. catch you all tomorrow. Thanks again for supporting what we're doing out here.